Yo, 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 what's that word? Part two. Savage Quando in this bitch, man. So, I don't know if y'all checked into the stream earlier today, if y'all watched it, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's long, boring, whatever. Anyway, today, it's still the same day. Later on in the day, part two, what's that word? So, I might be in SNO here soon. If y'all can see the city sites, I still got that up right there. Shit. Matter of fact, let me move it to like right there. Boom. Alright. Let me actually do that and do that. And then move this like that. Boom. I got a lot of energy right now, so stream shouldn't be that boring like it was last night slash this morning. Um, yeah. Shit. Just tap in. Shit, what y'all don't know, y'all see me right here. I just ran into some GBC niggas at the bank. They slick was trying to do a little play on me. Mind you, I said I might be joining SNO, so I have this on like this, but I also have the flag. But I don't know if I'm in that bitch yet, as you can see on the city site. So I've been rocking it like this and staying smooth. Making my money. As you can see, I got 700K in the bank. I had 800K, but I had bought some more shit. Um, and then I had 300K cash because I'm selling it. Like I said, I just ran into some GBC niggas. So I had 200 checks and I had 100 swaps. So yeah, you can see I got around this same area. I had 200 checks and I had 139. I had 100 SIM cards. Now I had 31. I was around the same area when I left them GBC niggas. So yeah, I need to smoke one more blunt so I can get full armor. You know what I'm saying? I'll show y'all the clip too. I was in that bank chilling, but I ain't go cap. Then they came out of nowhere. They came out when I hit my first blunt. I was like, oh shit. Talking about what I'm smoking, Reggie. I said, hell nah. And then I sat there quietly. I'm, I'm, I'm selling. I'm like, shit. One left came back, or one left, he never came back. Then another one came on crutches. That shit was crazy. I explained that wrong as hell, but basically, two on came in, one left. Then a nigga with crutches, I ain't even noticed the flag on him. But a nigga with crutches came in, I noticed the flag on the crutch nigga. And he left, he came, and then he started selling checks too. The two the one that was there from the get go, and then the one that came in crutches. So then I sell like two more, some shit like that, or like four more. I don't even remember. And then I was like, well, I'll talk to y'all later, and jetted up out of there. And they on crutches gonna say, hey, don't leave when I'm talking to you, boy. Then I seen the other one that had left. You know, he sitting by the thing. I'm like, by the ATM. I'm like, oh hell nah. Either they could try to set me up, boy. Had to get up out of that smoothly. So now I'm just wrecking up all this. I'm gonna go back down there though. I got full armor. I can hold Blake now. Oh, that was my last one too. I'm getting up through that and say, oh, it's lagging. I done crashed this bitch. It's not reaching 200 no more. It's getting there. Oh, that's crazy. What's that 400K? Running back up. Damn. Running. I need to be selling these shits. I'm in my phone and shit. Like niggas can't just run up. And I got all that blue on. Got 113 more to go. You know what I'm saying? Put the whole fit on. I tweak. Alright, there we go. Oh shit. I should have about 600K when I'm done with this. I'm already a millionaire. Got 73 left. Man, my shit wanna freeze. Come on now. Alright, my bad, y'all. I had to post the live stream on Instagram, YouTube, and Facebook. Or not YouTube, but TikTok and Facebook. But yeah, I don't know how many I got left. I know I'm at like 600K, right? Yeah, 600K. I got 29 left. I know I was gonna make at least that. Now I could get 200 each of SIM cards and of whatchamacallits. But come on, I gotta finish these 20 something. I got four more left. Shit crazy. 666 is crazy. I know I'm only gonna keep 2K because I'm gonna get 100 or 200 at each. Gotta keep getting money. I am A-okay with that. Almost forgot to deposit this shit.
I'll be back in. I'll let my dog go outside real quick.
Yeah, what's happening, Joey?
Oh, what up, Quanda? I'm making my card real quick. Hold on.
For sure. Damn.
My bad.
You good? You
Run to the impound.
Yeah, almost got that bet. What's up? What's up? What's up, YouTube? What's up, YouTube? If you tuning in right now, I'm just chilling. I'm chilling at Stop and Shop. I'm a mechanic here. I'm also trying to get in S&O. I got the perfect fit for this shit. Right now, I'm just in this, just in case niggas trying, I ain't necessarily in the gang just yet. I ain't got in game roles. So I'm on my civilian shit still. If you tuned into the stream last night slash this morning, then you seen I put on the whole blue fit, no kizzy, rocking the gang colors and all. But shit, I don't know if you have to do that now. I see niggas in all black and S&O, so it's like, you know, shit. It is what it is. Over there, working on his car right now. That's the gang leader Joey. He's a gang leader of S&O. Uh, so yeah, he's working on his cars right now. I'm doing my scamming shit in here right now. Uh, we not open, but we open, if you know what I mean. I can always say we open. Put an ad in the air type shit. Ain't put no ad yet though. But niggas ain't pull up on weird timing, so we good. Damn, I froze. Uh, should I open up the YouTube? Open up the YouTube. Why not? I don't know. I'm thinking about it. See, what I really did was something smart, cause check it. I'm gonna do this round of them real quick, and I'm gonna show y'all some. I don't know why I say I did something good by getting 200 of each, cause now I could put 100 of both of them to the side, and then keep them 200, rack up, put like 200K in, Yeah, well, buy another 100, stack it up. Split it. You know what I'm saying? That way I can always save America, save America. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Might as well open up YouTube so we can react to it, to some videos, shit, while I do this. Uh-oh, we got
We
one.
are gardeners.
Bum, ba-da, bum, 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 bum.
Story of E-Dog, 34 years old,
Mm,
product of
mm, mm.
Chicago South Side. To be more specific, was raised and grew up in O-Block, with killers like King Von, T-Roy around that time.
Car where we out here smoking dope. My man's back there. See my man's back there, gang shit. My man don't say hard where we out here smoking Harvey dope. Yeah. Car where we out here smoking dope.
O-Block is infamous projects which produced many drillers, but it's so unfortunately many gone due to deadliest violence. For E-Dog to reach 34 years old, that's ancient for a street dude. More life to him, at least in the Chicago drill scene. The fact that many of the people around there don't make it past 28, hitting 30 plus is a milestone. Making it past 40, you are eternal and should retire from the lifestyle. He's seen a lot of his friends die, only sad part about getting older.
We seen you on O Block. You was pushing peace in O Block, and then things went left when E-Dog started talking.
For E-Dog to whoop like that, it was just a smack in the face to me and bigger to the culture at the time. I realize now that everybody don't understand and everybody don't think how I think. And E-Dog, man, I understand at the time he probably felt like he was doing what he was supposed to do. Understand we all lost a lot of people.
Okay, but in that moment, weighing the pros and
Interrupted me in
cons,
the middle of Dr. Martin Luther King.
it was a good
I was
sermon.
damn near
But let me just ask you this: in that moment,
real whoops.
was it like in your head? Were you weighing the pros and cons of like already like kind of preordained in your head that like if anybody comes at me with any kind of negative energy, I'm gonna just be out?
Yeah, for sure. That part is almost pre-planned in my mind. I have to leave because I'm not only thinking for me and the men around me, and also the kids that's over here, and also all of them as well. You probably thinking with emotion. I'm thinking with my mind.
For E-Dog, it's a blessing to reach 34, because most of guys he grew up with either killed or sent to jail. E-Dog is the type of ancient guy who should teach the young generations how to move. E-Dog is an evil zero from Holes. He is only dude who appropriately handled the J-Main situation, and yet got blasted for it on here. Meanwhile, Ike was trying to become best friends with J-Main, and sell the credibility of his block dog
Alright,
vision.
bro, what the fuck?
E-Dog is not much of a talker,
Why
but
is this
he's no
nigga
dummy.
on dick like that?
E-Dog feeling was valid. Don't come to my block and act cool with my people and bring.
Man, they trying to set peace, bro. Fuck all that.
President Trump escalating his threat to send the National Guard to Chicago after a deadly weekend there. At least 35 people shot, 5 of them killed in shootings across the city just this weekend. Trump taking to social media, writing the governor of Illinois should, quote, better straighten out fast or we're coming. This comes as the president looks to expand his immigration crackdown to Chicago. National Guard and mass deportation operations could surge there as soon as this week, but Chicago's mayor is really putting up a fight. So let's bring in ABC News senior White House correspondent Selena Wang. And Selena, what's the latest on Trump's threat to send in the National Guard?
So law enforcement officials tell us that this plan could happen as soon as this week in the coming days. And this comes as President Trump has repeatedly signaled that Chicago was going to be his next target overnight with that social media post that you referenced, making it clear that this is also about crime, warning that Chicago better straighten it out or they're coming. Now, this also comes as the president is trying to expand his nationwide crime crackdown. The president had deployed more than 2,000 National Guard troops here in Washington, D.C., the president declaring a public safety emergency here, really depicting this apocalyptic picture of crime spiraling out of control. But despite the president's rhetoric on this, official statistics show that crime is actually falling in the nation's capital. Official figures show that violent crime recently hit a 30-year low. That's according to the Department of Justice, down 26% since last year.
Chicago's mayor and the governor are not really taking Trump's threats too lightly. What are they saying?
No, they're not. Illinois Governor Pritzker, who President Trump had slammed in that True Social post overnight, he is calling this planned move an invasion. He said an invasion, and also that if the administration sends troops along with ICE, that they'll be in court because it's illegal. And the city's mayor of Chicago is also firing back, making it very clear that the city's not going to go along with this. In fact, the mayor signed an executive order which says the Chicago Peace will not collaborate with federal agents on civil immigration enforcement and urges federal law enforcement to remain uniformed and unmasked. Now, it's not clear how effective this executive order is going to be in stopping the president's plan, and this is just the latest Democratic-run city to clash with the president over his immigration plans, over his plans on this crime crackdown. Boston is also preparing for a potential surge in immigration enforcement, and just today, the Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem was asked whether or not the president would also target red cities, red states. Noem claims that the administration is not looking at this through a political lens.
So the president just dropped some huge
Shit, what
news
this
that
boy
might
talking about?
completely change everything for all of us.
There is reporting that the administration is going to reclassify marijuana.
We're looking at reclassification, and we'll make a determination over the next few weeks.
But huge policy changes like rescheduling come with a lot of little secrets, and this could be progress or this could be a secret trap. There's a lot to look at here. So the president just had this press conference like 2 days ago on August 11th. And this press conference was really about crime in DC. But somebody asked him a very important question that could affect all of us. And the way he answered was very surprising, actually. And in this press conference, like in most presidential press conferences, he did say some really extreme things.
Our capital city has been overtaken by violent gangs and bloodthirsty criminals, roving mobs of wild youth, drugged-out maniacs, and homeless people.
And we'll talk about that in a second, but I just thought it was good to bring that up and remind everyone that even the timing of this press conference could maybe be meant to be a sort of a distraction from other things people are asking the president about a lot lately.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? This guy's been talked about for years.
But let's look at what this reporter asked him and see what he said and see what this actually could mean for me and you, for all of us.
There's reporting that the administration is going to reclassify marijuana. Would that send mixed messages that if marijuana is okay, some drugs are okay, but we're trying to clean up crime? How do they go hand in hand?
We're only looking at that. That's early, but somebody reported it, which is fine. We're looking at it. Some people like it, some people hate it. Some people hate the whole concept of marijuana because if it does bad for the children, it does bad for people that are older than children. But we're looking at reclassification, and we'll make a determination over the next few weeks. And that determination hopefully will be the right one. It's a very complicated subject, the subject of marijuana. I've heard great things having to do with medical, and I've had bad things having to do with just about everything else. But medical and, for pain and various things, I've heard some pretty good things, but for other things, I've heard some pretty bad things. The other part of your question, we're just going to see what happens with it all. You're going to have...
So he's saying that for medical, he's heard good things, but for everything else, he's heard a lot of bad things. I wonder what he's talking about. What has he actually heard that's bad things? Well, shit, I know of some things he's heard because we're about to look at them. But he also says this decision is going to come in the next few weeks. We're talking about federal rescheduling. And this is something we've all been hearing about for years. We've actually been hearing about this since the beginning of the Biden administration. So to hear the president say that we will have a decision on this within the next couple of weeks, that could be huge. Because right now, as it stands, Schedule 1, it's the most restrictive level out of everything. So when we're talking about moving it to Schedule 3, we're going to move it down to the level of things like testosterone. Because right now, under Schedule 1, this plant is listed as having no accepted medical use and a high potential for abuse. And that's why it's been nearly impossible for researchers to study this plant, even though 38 states have legalized it for medical use and 24 states have legalized it for recreational use. So if it was moved to Schedule 3, the government would officially recognize it as having medical uses, research would get easier, and businesses could finally claim normal business deductions on taxes, which could be huge. Because many of these companies currently pay effective tax rates of 70% or more. Because these businesses that work with this plant, they can't deduct normal business expenses. So things that every other business can deduct, these companies can't. So this could also be a big boom for the industry as a whole. It's going to give every company more money to put back into their business. That's a good thing for me and you, the consumer. But this would not make this plant federally legal for recreational use. And maybe all the shops might have to even register with the DEA moving forward. We're going to cover that in a second. But there's also something else in Congress right now called the States 2.0 Act. And if this is passed, it would end the federal prohibition entirely and let each state decide its own laws, like the same way alcohol is handled after prohibition ended. So if the States 2.0 Act passed after rescheduling, states could keep whatever system they have now. And that's a much bigger change that's separate from Trump's announcement 2 days ago. So with this States 2.0 Act happening at the same time as this talk of rescheduling, this could be the change we're all looking for. This could allow the states to keep what laws they have now and do things how they see fit, but also end federal prohibition. Like this wouldn't be a Schedule 1 federally illegal thing anymore. It would be up to the states. It would still be a Schedule 3 or whatever, but the states would be able to decide what they do, which I think might be the best outcome we could hope for. And of course, all of these proposed changes to this federal policy are not going unnoticed, especially by people who love to talk, and they might actually be able to influence the government in some really negative ways. Like this jackass right here, Luke Niferatos. This is the Executive Vice President and Chief of Staff to Smart Approaches to Marijuana, or SAM. This is a national advocacy group opposed to commercial legalization. This is basically just a group that lobbies Congress to keep this plant illegal, and they are well known for just saying anything they want to say, whether it's factual or not. They'll say anything they want to say to try to convince people against these policies. It's really a horrible organization, and it seems like the only people associated with it are horrible people that say horrible things. It's like Reefer Madness era propaganda. They will just lie and say anything that they can think of, anything they can make up, any statistic they can get, and flip it and make it sound worse than it is, or frame something where it's just completely a lie the way they say it, but it's based on some inkling of truth. They're shady. They're dirty. I hate these people so much. And not just because of their views and their opinions. That's fine. Have your own views and opinions. That's fine. But these people are able to get in front of Congress and they testify before the U.S. Congress on these policies that affect the entire United States when they're not qualified to do so at all. Like, there's nothing in these people's backgrounds that would qualify them to know anything about any of the stuff they're talking about, but they got a whole lot of money to throw around, so that's all it takes in the government is you just need a bunch of money. This guy's bio does not list medical, pharmacology, botany, or any public health graduate credentials, or any peer-reviewed research. He's not a scientist or a clinician in this field or in any field, so it doesn't seem like he should be treated as an expert on plant pharmacology or medical outcomes. His background is in advocacy and policy change and basically just complaining. He writes op-eds, articles on his own websites that he owns that aren't peer-reviewed or anything, just to complain about shit he doesn't like, specifically cannabis. This is the same guy who helped lead a Colorado ballot effort to limit potency and impose tighter rules for all of the shops in this whole state, which failed miserably, and people called him out for misrepresenting the facts. But like I said, this guy regularly testifies before the U.S. Congress on these policies, which isn't looking good when he is now saying this.
Legalization is literally the cover for drug dealers to continue doing what they do. And not only that, legalization has promoted the use of the substance, so it's creating more demand, and that demand is then going to the black market, going to the dealers, going to the cartels. And so we're having more issues with violent crime and property crime. In fact, there's a lot of research now that's coming out in Colorado and a couple other states that's found in places where there's legalization, there's more violent crime. It's gone up astronomically in Colorado since we legalized it, more property crime. And that's because we're seeing more cartel activity, more drug dealers involved. It's odd to me to see some Republicans out there espousing legalization of marijuana for whatever reason, liberty reasons, whatever it might be. When we're in the middle of a crime crisis, we're pointing to violent crime, we're pointing to property crime. You ask any chief of police what the driving factor is for property theft and car theft, it's to buy drugs. So it is a really weird look to, on the one hand, say, we need to address the crime crisis in this country. And then on the other hand, say, let's keep passing laws to legalize marijuana when we know from the research that it is driving up crime in states that have chosen to legalize it. You look at the crime rates in Colorado and California and these other states and compare it to the crime rates in states where they don't have legal marijuana and they don't have legal drugs, it is a totally different picture.
Okay, all of that was a lie. Like, every single word of that was a complete lie. Let's just quickly look at the evidence. So first he says legalization is driving up the demand and that all of this is going to the cartels, but that, I think we all know that's...
Alright, look, on that, I would say shit. Well, obviously it's gonna look bad in the beginning because those are states that got it legal. So of course the cartel is gonna hit those states because they're closer and they're also in the goddamn United States. So of course, hell, if I was a cartel member, leader or whatever, and I had the say so on what we finna attack, hell yeah, why not? It's closer and we ain't gotta cross no state, no border, no country borderline. We in the states already. Fuck it, why not? Right? Come on. Anyway, shit. But as time go on and more states that legalize that shit comes out, then what the cartel gonna do? Like at that point they can't do shit because it's legal in every state. They gonna go on to other hard like harder drugs like weed, cannabis, marijuana, whatever you wanna call it. Is not no drug for real. Shit is not a drug. That is a plant. I know cocaine comes from goddamn a coca plant, but at the same time, it has stuff mixed in it to make it what it is. Weed is just the plant. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's the plant itself. But anyway, back to Buddy's video, I guess. It's almost over.
It just doesn't make any sense. We don't need any facts to prove that isn't true. For some reason, he thinks that legalization is like increasing the demand, and somehow all of this business from all of the stores we're opening, the legal stores that are regulated and make tax money for our cities, is somehow just benefiting the cartels. Okay. But the main point he's trying to make is that if all of the crime is going up all of the time, why would we add this into the mix? Because it's only going to make the crime get worse. He's even saying that after states legalize, the crime rates rise astronomically. Like, if you make this legal, the whole society goes to shit. This is a complete lie.
There's a lot of research now that's coming out in Colorado and a couple other states that's found in places where there's legalization, there's more violent crime. It's gone up astronomically in Colorado since we legalized it, more property crime. And that's because we're seeing more cartel activity, more drug dealers involved.
So CU Boulder put out a summary of a decade of research that showed that DUIs and crime did not explode following legalization. The Colorado statewide homicide rate has fallen in 2024. The homicide rate dropped 18% from 2023 and is now the lowest since 2019. And other peer-reviewed studies have also found no sustained increase in violent or property crime following legalization. Some even observed decreases in property crime, larceny, and simple assault across Colorado, and others noted minimal to no effect on major offenses overall. And this mirrors a national trend as violent crime nationally has reached a 20-year low. So not only is everything he said about the crime rate in Colorado completely a lie, this applies to California and the whole US as a whole also. These things they're trying to scare us about crime being so high and we gotta get rid of the flower, this is a lie. And independent coverage echoes this same trend. Violent crime continues to drop across US cities. Homicides fell by 20% in Q1 of 2025 among 68 major departments. And this legalization might even be saving people's lives. Full stop. No exaggeration, no nothing. This legalization is saving lives. It's not only not making things more dangerous, it's making society more safe. Because in states where we legalize this plant, we have way less overdoses. One study found that recreational cannabis markets were associated with an average 11% reduction in opioid overdose deaths. There's also fewer prescriptions written and even less non-medical opioid use. Rutgers research showed that states with medical cannabis laws experienced a 0.5 to 1.5 percentage point drop in monthly frequent non-medical prescription opioid use among adults. And other analysis, including from JAMA Health Forum, identified a statistically significant drop in deaths due to synthetic opioids, with an estimated decrease of 4.9 deaths per some population base. So even though we have the actual president suggesting these policy changes could be coming in the next few weeks, and even though the actual president would love to have some new news coming up to get people to stop talking about other things, major pushback from these huge organizations like SAM could completely stop this. This could just be something fun to say at a press conference. Because if you know that people are going to oppose it with views that you can just agree with and say, oh yeah, actually they had a good point, so in retrospect, I'm not going to legalize that. Well then sure, that could just be something fun to say at a press conference. But also, this might not even be a good thing if it does happen. What do you think? Because rescheduling could also open the door to a bunch of weird stuff. This could mean DEA oversight on every legal state, prescription-only access in some states, tighter federal tracking of businesses, and big pharmaceutical companies.
Yeah. Drive it, bro. That shit is.
Drive it.
Alright, I'll be back, guys. Yo, so
Yeah.
about like what we were talking about, about me and DJ.
Yeah. Okay, the recruits. Whose stomach
Yeah.
keep growling? Yo, Quando, eat something, bro.
Nah, my stomach's good, bro.
I kept hearing it over. I kept hearing it over there, and while I was making the car, I'm like, "Whose stomach keep growling?"
I was in the garage.
That boy about to
So
starve.
like, you free to like talk anytime today or anything?
Yeah, we can talk right now. We can talk right now. We can go over here. Come on.
Okay.
My boy's showing out. Oh shit. Oh shit. No, I'm not. Damn, I gotta delete that. I'm tripping. Bruh, I'm tripping. I keep hitting R. On some shit.
companies could be moving in real fast. And if you think that sounds like it could get messy real fast, you're not wrong. I've actually made this whole entire video discussing everything that could happen with descheduling versus rescheduling. And if this is
You know your business better than anyone, right? So why not build an app to run it with Base 44? This finance app solves your business headaches. Track.
See what the fuck Cam Capone got going
All
on.
right. Poetic Flacco.
Man, Cam.
Glad to have you back to Cam Capone News.
Long time no see, man.
Yeah, it's been a while, man. You've been going crazy.
Bro, Cam, I've been going crazy. And like also too, the clowns you've been having up, bro, the clowns you've been having up here, man, they've been going crazy, Cam. Cam, come on, bro. Cam, listen, like,
This
I
nigga
don't know if they
Flacco.
thought, man, like Flacco and Cam not cool, so I could come up here and diss Flacco and tell lies, and then Flacco won't have a platform. Bruh, I've knew Cam before y'all. Cam is my brother. Now, Cam is one of the only Hispanics who like Flacco.
Okay.
Right?
I'm not Hispanic.
No?
No, I'm Italian.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, there goes my only Hispanic friend. You feel me, man? Man, that's crazy, man.
This
Who
nigga
else can I
Flacco.
call, man? You feel me? If they get on me, man. You feel me? Right? Who else can I use the excuse for? I have a Hispanic friend. I can't be racist. You feel me? I don't got nobody else, Cam. Come on, man. Nah. But Cam, I'll be real, Cam. This is an esteemed platform, man. You gotta stop having goofies here, man. You feel me? Right? You gotta
What
stop
you talking
having.
about, man? I know you and Pill don't get along, bro.
Cam, listen, bro. Cam, like, a dude like Pill and Flacco can't even beef. Cam, I've seen messages, text messages, right, of this man telling Adam, bro, I'm broke, bro. Bro, please, bro, I need a job, Adam, please, bro. And Cam, I'll be real, bro. You shouldn't have hired that because his manager, and this is a fact, Cam. We got the messages, bro. His manager, all right, was telling Adam, man, listen, man. Like, Cam trying to hire Pill, bro. We not trying to go with no Cam Capone. We want no jumper. So his manager was backbiting you. Well, no, Pill was backbiting you because Pill told his manager that, right? His manager, I actually like and enjoy, right? So Pill, right, was telling Adam, man, Cam trying to hire me. Man, I'm going to know Cam Capone, bro. I want no jumper. And it's fact, too, Cam. Cam, it's facts. Ask your boy for the messages, bro. Ask Adam for the messages, bro. It's fact. So this peon who was begging his massa, Adam 22, right, for lunch money, right? Now, mind you, when he was with Adam 22, he was the most submissive, on-time, cooperative Negro you would ever see, man. This man was tailing behind his massa to New York, sharing the same hotel room as Adam. This man was smelling Adam dirty drawers, homie, right? And this guy is who thinks that he could talk to Flacco. Listen, bro, Adam is my partner. That's my brother, okay? He's your massa, Negro. It's different. It's different, all right? You is a house Negro. Use the who feel like you got to sleep in the same room with the white man to get some favors, bro. I ain't never had to smell Adam dirty drawers. I ain't never had to sleep in the same room as Adam and smell Adam shit. No, Adam always respected me, Cam. So when I see you even ask me, Cam, do you got beef with Pill, or I know you and Pill don't get along. How can me and Pill have beef? In what world do Poetic Flacco and King Pill like intersect? There's not a world we intersect, Cam, all right? In the streets, he's a buster, all right? He's a buster, right? And he can't f with me in the streets. No street can f with me in the streets. Cam, you know why I can? I bang 12, homie. I bang one deuce. There's not a street alive who can f with me, Cam. I bang one deuce. Listen, Cam, listen, bro. My Cam ride through their neighborhood, beat them up, kill their homies, and then come back and patrol the same neighborhood and they don't do shit. The police, homie. All right? So if a like King Pill, who's been a gang-banging reject his entire life, who got put on at 27 years old in jail, who got out, moved to Miami because he couldn't go back to his hood, started cosplaying, right, as a zesty homosexual transvestite. We seen the videos, bruh. Those are 16 and 17-year-old kids who want to be on No Jumper, and they think that this peon who was broke, who was begging a white man for lunch money, they think this peon right here got some type of opportunities for them. These are young kids. I'm talking about where the homies who grew up with Pill in his hood. Where the homies at, all right, who been gangbanging as long as Pill. Silly question. He got put on a 27-year-old in jail. The homies who been gangbanging as long as him or the 16-year-olds, Kim? I'm saying, where are the OGs at that we know who is claiming Pill? We don't see them. Who see 16 or 17-year-old crash outs who want to be on No Jumper? So when I see that peon who smelled Adam dirty draws, all right, who tried to follow Adam all around the country thinking it came with a check, you ain't one of his bitches, bro. Cut it out. Got back to L.A. after a week in New York thinking he was popping and doing something, got marked out. I said, damn, Adam, bro, I'm broke, Adam. I'm broke, bro. Can't get a job, Adam? And Adam said, all right, man, I'll give you an audition. And he said, man, I don't want to work for Cam Capone. That is a fake. Listen, Cam, I'm telling you, bro, you a good dude, bro. These gangbangers don't got no loyalty, right? It's not in a DNA, bro. It's in a mitochondria, homie. They are born with the FN DNA. They is from birth. These don't got no loyalty, bro. You know why? Because the minute Adam said, I ain't got no job for you, you know where like he's at? Oh, Cam, oh, nah, man. Oh, man, No Jumper, Cam. Nah, bro, he's a bitch. Oh, Mugaham, no, he's a bitch. Oh, Mugaham, he's a bitch. Right? He is a disloyal hoe.
Just for the record, we were signed. He was signed to me before he went to No Jumper. Just so you know that.
Well,
so I don't know what he was telling you.
That's my point, though, Cam.
But I'm saying his signature was already on the piece of paper.
That's my point, though,
before
Cam.
he went to No Jumper.
Just
so we're clear.
That's my point, though, Cam. He tried to backbite you and double back and get a new play. And Cam, I promise you this. I promise you, bro. All right. If that situation would have worked out how he thought it would have worked out, he would have snaked you. Listen, bro, that don't got no loyalty, bro. Cam, I'm telling you, bro, ask the transgender that he was in Miami that was paying for his lifestyle. Cam, Mugahami's all bad, bro. He's all bad. Bro, listen, bro, he was dumping heavy black Madingo in that transgender, man. Tearing up the asshole, giving the bitch concussions, ass ripping, all type of shit, bro. All right, the bitch was paying for his lifestyle. The minute he realized, man, I got an opportunity to move back to in LA and try to rap shit out, and he thought, yo, I can now transition back to a street. Bro, he turned on the bitch and he pretended like he don't know the bitch no more, and the bitch exposed him, Cam. So, hey, Cam, if we bring the bitch to you, or you gonna interview her, wait.
If this shit true, I need some real proof. I'm not just gonna.
If she comes to you
anybody can get on the interview on the internet and say anything. Oh, Cam Capone did this and blah blah blah.
Yeah, okay.
Show me if they were really being together.
Yeah, of course.
There should be video.
Absolutely, Cam. Wait, Cam. Hey, Cam, listen. I'm challenging you right now because, again, Cam Capone word is all you have. If they come to you, because, bro, we got it, and they bring you the videos of them together, the everything, the messages, the Cash App receipts, the everything, would you give them the platform to tell their story about how that disloyal vestite over the transgender and their asshole up?
What kind of videos?
Okay. No, intimate videos. I'm talking about like, bro, awesome, like, bro, we boot up type. Will you interview her?
Yeah.
I bet. Pill, you over with, man, bruh, he done for. Next. Fam, she's asking to get paid something. I'm telling her, bro, I will pay you for this. Listen, I will pay you. But guess what, though? Instead of bringing it to No Jumper, I would have bring it here. You know why? Because this is his new home, okay? So trust me, Cam, we coming. Bro, I don't care about these, Cam. I'm the big dog. I'm the big guy. You feel me? I'm the one that Joe Budden and academics are saying, damn, bro, why not on the top 25 media list, right? He won the bay. So that's why I don't really give too much attention to these, bro. But now I'm on a platform they cap at. We gonna talk about it, Cam. Let's talk about it, man. You feel me? Let's do the science today, Cam.
Hey, this is what I do almost every weekend.
That
Shop
nigga
at
mad.
real estate.
I ain't even
We're
gonna
probably
cap.
not going to start with that deal
That,
right
I mean, it
damn,
sounds
we
like
ain't
you
even
kind
done
of
with this
got
shit. Yeah,
everything
it's
off
a
your
whole
chest. I'm not
hour.
sure if there's anything else.
Man.
Hell
Hey,
no.
Hey.
I might say this bit for later. Nah, we gonna keep going for a little bit though.
Fam, listen, man. My only wish, man, for my sons, King Tylenol, bro, leave me out of it. You feel me, man? Right? I hate to expose y'all. I don't do no exposing on my. But listen, bro, I've realized, man, that when it comes to content, bro, there's no real benefit from talking about dusty like Tylenol and Kim, what's the benefit? Okay.
Wait, hold on, bro. You been making quite a few videos about King Pill.
Not really. No, Kim. I make it about No Jumper, right? Because again, if you read the title, what the title say? No Jumper guest, No Jumper host, No Jumper employee is never King Tylenol. You know why? Nobody gives a fuck about who King Tylenol is, bro. Listen, and those videos, I'll be real, bro. Those videos, I do it for the love of it, Kim. I'll be real, man. Right? Listen, bro, it's for the love of it, my nigga. Right, bro? I don't make no money talking about these bitch ass niggas. I do it for the love of it, homie. You feel me? That's it. You see? I told you, right? Hey, listen. Kim just searched it up, and Kim couldn't find a video where I put your name in the title, bitch ass nigga.
Well, you got his face on the.
It don't matter though.
You got his face on the.
It don't matter
on the
though.
thumbnail though, bro.
And I'll read the title real quick.
It says No Jumper employee, but he was.
Come on.
He's not a No Jumper employee. He was never a No Jumper employee.
That's the clickbait. That's YouTube, bruh. You know. I'm telling you, man. Come on, Cam. Come on, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Nobody care about these, bro. Bro, these is dusty, stinky gangbangers, bro. These is nobodies. Bro, take me out of LA. They is nobodies, bro. Bro, even in New York, he had to suck Adam to bring it for Adam to escort him to New York so Hood can accept. You know why? Because them cameras was there. Yo, Adam 22. Man, bro, wasn't nobody in New York checking for no King Tylenol. For what? Bro, he got put on at 27. He ain't no super official gangbanger who got lore out here, bro. Bro, these are stinky gangbangers, bro. We not even focused on them bitch ass. Bro, they is nobodies. Right? So when I even see him even like trying to talk about me, bro, I'll be real. The first interview, bro, Cam was like, man, I got my money worth. The second interview, damn, bro, yo, where the attention at, man? The third interview, ain't nobody watched that shit, bro. For me, right? Why? Because nobody gives a fuck about a stinky gangbanger like that bitch ass. Cam, listen, bro. Cam, Adam 22 is hoodwinked too, Cam. It's not too late for you to get out this shit. Adam 22 thought, man, the first interview did 60,000. The vlog we did about 60, 100. Okay, maybe he got promised. Then we interviewed him for a third time, and it did 18,000 views in 2 weeks. And Adam like, hold on, bro. Huh? Bro, we thought you was lit. And then guess what happened now? It went from, hey, we want to offer you a job to, here, bitch ass nigga, take $200 per appearance, $800 to do a podcast on a 4.5 million subscriber channel. And he agreed to it too. That right there is the funny part about it. The bitch ass agreed to do an interview. Sorry, no. A show and a podcast on a channel with 4.5 million subscribers for $800 a month. Tell me that's not a buster. Tell me that's not a crackhead. I'll be real, Cam. If you pay him more than $500 a month, you getting stolen from, you getting finessed, you getting hoodwinked, bro. He's not worth the pot to piss in, Cam. Bro, he's a stinky gangbanger. And also, too, Cam, if I'm you and I looked at his channel and I seen all them views he buying, all them bots he paying for.
See, we gotta stop there, bro, because Adam accused me of buying views, and bro, I never bought no views, bro. I'll
It's not
show
you,
my
though.
analytics,
No,
bro.
not you, though. He bought views.
We did over 250,000 views with him and Unc, and Adam accused that shit of being paid, bro. I will show you my analytics, bro.
No, not you.
I did not
His
buy no
channel,
views, bro. I don't think he's buying views
Oh,
either.
no, Kim, I love it, Kim. Let's talk about it, man. Okay? Let's go to that stinky gangbangers channel real quick, okay? See, Kim.
I can't prove it. We can't.
So yes, we can.
Prove it, bro. No, you can't.
Kim, yes, we can. We know how YouTube works, right, Kim? All right? Okay, Kim. Okay, so Kim, okay, look, right? Look. Let's go through numbers, okay, Kim? Because, again, math works, right? You are a fan of math, right?
I'm not a fan of it, but okay.
Cool. Look.
I can do it.
Look. So, on one video, he got...
Hold on.
a 7.2 thousand views, 144 likes, and 27 comments, right? Okay. Wait. Cool, right? Cool. Watch this, okay? Now, on another video, he did 50,000 views, right? 207 likes, and 41 comments.
Where? 50,000 views.
Watch this.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser. Solved, sir. All stations reporting. We've sunk an enemy.
Wait, Kim. Look. Wait, pause real quick, though. And this one right here is the most flagrant one, Kim. You know how YouTube works, right?
Yeah.
Right? All right, Kim. Cool. So King Tylenol, again, and this is the most flagrant one. So he dropped a video, right? With 52,000 views, 3.7K likes. 3.7K likes on a 52,000 video and 1.2K comments. Kim, is that normal for a YouTube video?
It's normal for a music video.
I'm glad you say that, okay?
That's a music video, right?
I'm glad you say that, okay? Now, he did a music stream, Kim, okay? Recording those same songs. That music stream, Kim, did 79,000 views.
Okay.
With 700 likes and 42 comments.
I don't know anything about live, so I've never
Come
done
on,
live.
Cam.
I can't
Is this
comment
normal,
on
Cam?
live, bro. I can't comment.
Ah!
Yeah, and actually it might be.
Cut it out, man.
Because that's a video. Music videos get more likes than just regular
No, I'm
videos.
saying this.
That's just him doing behind the scenes music.
79,000 views.
That's not a music video.
Wait, though, no. And
Yo.
Wait, and that's my point, though, right?
Yo.
You get 79,000 views and 700 likes.
Say, gang, this the
Sorry, sir.
gun plug.
I don't know.
All right?
I'm not convinced.
Nah,
You're not
yeah,
convincing
but
me,
hold
bro.
on,
I'm
I'll be
sorry.
right back.
I'm sorry, bro.
Every live stream for a week, Cam. Every live stream for a week.
That nigga never text me back. He talking about, yeah. Let me see.
what's good? What's the word, Quando?
Not
It's
much
Quando,
going
right?
on. Hell yeah.
Yeah. What's the word, Brady?
Not much. It was happening.
Not much other than these pizza rolls.
Oh yeah. Shit, that shit sound good right now.
Quando, I got some good news for you, bro. Chacho.
What's that word?
Oh wait, hold on. See this little thing hanging out my right pocket?
Yes, sir.
You can put one on.
Alright, word.
We
Bet
gonna get you
that.
right. All right.
Alright, bet. Hold on, let me
All
put
right.
this. Alright. Let's go. That's an O. So I can put that on. I can put that on. He said I could put that on. Gonna put that on. Go ahead and put that on. It's SNO Quando now, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? Gonna go ahead and work on these cars. Switch out the color. I didn't put no more checks in there, did I? Alright, good. Do this motherfucker first. I already got the best hood, I think. Cause I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with that one. I like that one. I like that one. I'ma stick with this one. My bad, y'all. I was concentrating, you know what I'm saying, getting the shit, you know, the way I like it. This is my personal whip right here. This one I'm riding by myself. Niggas know it's Quando. Alright. Yes, sir. Got the ghoul with the red eyes. That shit 20. Go ahead and do this real quick. You know?
You bastard bitch.
Oh, they must have been trolling. Y'all niggas.
Bobby, why would you do something like that? I thought we were cool. What the fuck?
Yo, I told you to get the fuck out the shop.
I just gave you fucking heroin.
Bruh.
Now he's gonna get fucking high and crash the car. Send him back to the
Juan
med.
Villius, I need to talk to you.
What's up, Bobby?
What, the flag went already?
Huh? What's up?
I told you I was gonna get you the flag tomorrow.
Huh?
I told you we was gonna put the flag on tomorrow.
Oh, I thought you said put it on.
No, tomorrow. My bad. Take
Oh.
it,
Alright,
take it
yeah, you
off,
see.
Joe, cause you're not in radio or you don't got rolls or none yet.
Oh shit, alright, bet. Oh, that bit look good, clean like that. Oh my god. Still gonna deck this bitch out. Gotta refuel this bitch. Tricking out my car. What are you talking about? Yo, yo, yo. Here we go again, YouTube. What's up? What's up? If you just now tuning in, I am in the works of getting into a game called S&O. I'm racking up my money. And yeah, on the verge of looking for black market. But yeah, I'm a matter of fact, I'm finna see if I can pay Bobby for it. See if he can give me that black market. What is this shit? After I finish this car, that's what I'm gonna do. Damn. Hey, hey, Bobby. Can I talk to
What's
you
the
real quick?
word? Yeah, yeah,
Bro,
for
why
sure.
the fuck are you knocking me? Bro, what?
Brother, why the fuck are you nagging me out?
Yo, so
What's up?
gang,
What's up?
how much do I owe you for black market?
Black market?
Yeah.
Where's black market?
Fuck, you don't know where black market at?
Wait, hold on, hold on. We don't know where black market is at.
Fuck, alright, I'm about to go on an adventure then.
I bet.
For sure. Wait, you gonna chill here?
Yeah, what?
Alright, cool, I'll be back.
You saw what I did to the Zen members though?
Yeah, hell yeah, you fucking wrecking them. Them niggas. Fuck, so they don't know where black market is. I'm about to go and find that bitch. I know where I'm gonna go. See if we can go to Cayo Perico. Just do 30K. Make it an even 800. Why not? All right. My bad. Make sure this is locked. Yeah. All right. No. Still glitched. I need to bring the guy that was standing here back. That was better. Dude was literally standing like right here. So there's no going to Cayo Perico. Let's see. Oh shit. I'll put this up there.
All right, Poetic Flacco.
Man, Cam.
Glad to have you back to Cam Capone News.
Long time no see, man.
Yeah, it's been a while, man. You've been going crazy.
Bro, Cam, I've been going crazy, and like also too, the clowns you've been having up, bro. The clowns you've been having up here, man. They've been going crazy, Cam. Cam, come on, bro. Cam, listen. Like I don't know if they thought, man, like Flacco and Cam not cool, so I could come up here and diss Flacco and tell lies, and then Flacco won't have a platform. Bruh, I've knew Cam before y'all. Cam is my brother. Now, Cam is one of the only Hispanics who like Flacco.
Okay.
Right?
I'm not Hispanic, but
No?
No, I'm Italian.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, there goes my only Hispanic friend. You feel me, man? Man, that's crazy, man. Who else can I call, man? You feel me? If they get on me, man. You feel me? Right? Who else can I use the excuse for? I have a Hispanic friend. I can't be racist. You feel me? I don't got nobody else, Cam. Come on, man. Nah. But Cam, I'll be real, Cam. This is an esteemed platform, man. You gotta stop having goofies here, man. You feel me? Right? You gotta
What
stop
you talking
having.
about, man? I know you and Pill don't get along, bro.
I'm gonna save this for later. Oh, I'll subscribe to the thing on my other YouTube. Let me go ahead and subscribe.
Pill, right, was telling Adam, man, Kim trying to hire me. Man, I don't know Kim Capone, bro. I want no jump.
Hey.
This nigga was live.
Smoking on. What is these niggas on? Get to some live reactions, man. There's a lot going on these YouTube streets, man. The YouTube streets is crack-a-lacking right now, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. And it'd be crazy, like every day I wake up, it'd be some new shit. Like every day some new shit. Beating with my right now, but life still thin. Now we finna get into this shit though. Keep up the grind. Your videos keep me laughing through these 12 hours. I be working. This my first time seeing you live. That's what's happening, my boy.
Stop it. Get some help.
No, I'm tweaking. That's the wrong sound. You saying? You spot on, niggas definitely on their lunch break. I already know. I'm already know. And wherever you at, I used to be getting high in a Georgia pine on my lunch break. You hear me? Let me get this shit going for y'all though. Cause I don't want nobody to be like, man, go what the. I'm trying to find some music to start the stream up with. And that shit was Buttocksky. Free game before I start this reaction. Listen, if you got a YouTube channel, right, and you want to find a new way for you to get some bread, don't sleep on compilations, bro. Compilations are your own content. You own your content. It's so many people out here reposting and clipping people content and making thousands a month off the shit, and you own the damn content. So this is what I've been doing for quite some time now, a few months now. Compilations I'll put together, like this says, the worst funeral shootings. So this is just a compilation of different funeral shootings that I've done over the years. You know what I'm saying? Different ones. Then it got me 100,000 views, probably about $8,000-9,000, something like that. Not 9,000, 800-900 to $1,000. Let me get that. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna straighten that shit all the way out. Now, first thing we're gonna get into, chat. First thing we're gonna get into is if y'all want to see my FBG murder reaction, it's on my page right now. It is on my you know what I'm saying? It's on the Mac Moolah page. So just go to my first initial reaction to him getting shot and stuff like that. But yeah, this my shit for right now. I want to get into this Lil Zay Osama stuff.
Your man's funeral.
Cause
you look like
I don't understand. Niggas just be getting into it about nothing. Like what be going on for?
Yo.
Let's get it going down.
Hey, do we at least have a hint?
Hold on. Now, where you running to?
What the hell?
Where your ass running to? We
Trying
jumping you in again. Where y'all?
I'm trying to go back in here and watch Mac Moolah, nigga.
Hell nah, I'm watching Mac Moolah now. Yo ass stand out here slump again. I'm watching Mac. This is my show. This is my.
Get this out of one ear. So if y'all got headphones on and it's tweaking,
Things like this happen, and I see that Zay Osama just signed a deal and Dean gets into a back and forth for 600. I always think about when Billionaire Black said publicly that his label literally told him that they wanted him to make more music just in his eyes.
Hell no.
You ever gonna stop? You know what I'm saying? This and that.
Shit, I just got a phone with the label. They said they want more dissing.
And clearly,
hell yeah,
that's
they
who
want more
profits the
label,
most,
more dissing.
whether it's life insurance that's taken out on the artists that we've been knew, but French Montana confirmed.
No, and that's when I realized, you know, too much beefing, and we was beefing for real. Like people was like dying, and this and that, and it was just like it was blocking a lot of money. People rapping.
I want to hear about what's going on. I don't want to hear about all this other shit though, gang. That one big thing with these reactions, gang. Like they'll make this shit long, stretch this stuff out.
What we're gonna get into. Now before we do, Breezy, damn little mama, you mad as hell, ain't you? You
and them little
B-word you with got
attitudes today, huh? Oh my
Now
god.
let's get into what Lil Zay Osama and Breezy had to say. Shout out to International Drill Music on Instagram. Y'all this video into the algorithm, and if you not
Goofies, bro, look at that, bro. Them ain't all the real members gone, bro. Y'all supposed to change y'all name, make something else.
I'm following them. 600 is not 600 no more. Go back to Brick City.
What the f is a 600 criteria? What is a 600 criteria, though?
I'm gonna fly out. I'll see you, buddy.
All right, bro.
I might fly in later. Not Quanda. Yeah, I'll see you. I'm gonna fly out. I think Gia's better come talk to you real quick.
Like, you get what I'm saying though? Like, what's the point, folks? I don't get it.
And all y'all dead homies, nigga. Turn up about it. Talk about. Y'all know.
You just bringing smoke on yourself.
For the guy, you would think that, right? A guy of his caliber would be pushing peace. And even if you're not trying to push peace, that's cool. But at the end of the day,
but leave niggas alone,
everyone talks
bro.
about pushing peace, but it starts off with the
All
guys
right,
like
stream.
this who already made
Here we are reaching the 3-hour mark.
For real, dude, at the bottom,
I
this is
am
5, 6
going
teeth, like, dang.
to go get something to eat, man. Sit here, watch Mahmula, watch my character, hold my back, you know what I'm saying? If you got my personal number, hit me up, let me know if somebody running up on me or whatever the fuck. But I am, hold on.
Look what you woo to your man's funeral. You look like a piece of. Just look at you. Just look at you.
I don't need no food.
Look at this shit, gang.
Let me heal up real quick.
You look like a piece of shit, folks. Oh, my dead homie. That tennis bracelet right there is not real. That's not real. The tennis chain, them chains not real, gang. What do y'all be getting y'all jewelry from?
How you know what's not real through an Instagram picture? Like, you see what I'm saying though? Like, why do it always gotta be some type of problem with these niggas, folks? Like, that be making me think that niggas be miserable. Cause ain't no way in the world, it's not one man on this earth that got me in my crib sit down thinking about. I don't give a damn what he done said about me, whatever y'all want to say, fake internet beef that I done had, whatever, folks. Like, I ain't sitting in the crib thinking about, talking about, mentioning, tweeting about, on live saying this about. Like, I ain't doing that for y'all. Be on some weird type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, why you can't just chill, folks? Is it that damn hard to just chill, get you some bread, and you feel me?
I never seen a from 600
and
upload.
Bro, again, who cares if it's real or not, bro? That don't. Me having on fake or real jewelry is not a reflection of my bank account. I could be a billionaire and have on some fake jewelry, or I could be a broke motherfucker with some real jewelry on. That don't matter.
Some real J, a tag a real jeweler. You know all these niggas be trying to go grab jewelry, right? These niggas go grab jewelry and never upload their jewelry.
I'll be back, y'all.
Cause that fake, gang.
Now let's get into what 600 Breezy had to say about him.
Whole years ago. 10 whole years. So, first of all, he was up here. I don't know if that crashing out because he moved to LA or something or what he doing, but he did more talking than I ever seen the talk. But
and you know, that's crazy. I said that. If y'all go look at the video that we did reacting to Lil Zay Osama at No Jumper, that's exactly what I said. This is the most talking I've heard Lil Zay, because, you know, we all held him to a high caliber. That's Lil Zay Osama.
Yeah.
That's F my cousin. Right? These guys supposed to keep it in the street. I don't know why any of this made it to social media. I was actually surprised.
And that'd be another thing, folks. If y'all supposed to be
one thing you're not finna do is play
such street niggas. If you in the street so bad, bro, why is you on the internet trying to go back and forth with other rappers if you such a street nigga? Street niggas supposed to have problems with they ops. Why you got problems with your ops? Because he did this to dude, he robbed me, I shot at him, and then he killed my homie. You get what I'm saying? That's what's supposed to start a gang war, not motherfucking heat. Like, that's y'all niggas.
with 600 or nobody from 600, nigga. You and anything you mad about, your people, whatever. We don't give a fuck about none of that. Like, you chose to bring up some shit from 2015, 16, and 2025. Been past. You posting messages from you and Von. Like, what you wouldn't have did if he was alive. Like, I don't know if you thought it was time to get gangster with us at the the wrong time to play with us, gang. But y'all see, we turned to National Free Bite Down Day.
Cause that's all right. So that's
the whole 600.
The usual suspects. Where it all started from. And you know what's crazy? He actually has a point, because it's the same thing we said. If you didn't do it when Vaughn was alive, why do it and he's not here?
Yeah, and he been dead for 5 years, bro. Vaughn been unalived and on the other side of life for 5 years, bro. He died in 2020. Y'all realize that, right? 5 years is half a decade. Why is you posting? I don't know what messages he posted, but why is you posting messages of you and Vaughn, folks? Just bringing unnecessary smoke on yourself for no reason.
that be making me think that niggas be weird because see me personally, if I was in the streets every single day and I was, I probably was ankle, shin high in the streets. These niggas be neck high in the streets. Like they deep in the streets. If I was as deep in the streets as these niggas, folk, to the point where niggas was trying to looking for me every day to try to kill me, gang. I had 1 million ops in the city and I got shot 5 times and all my friends was there. Whatever the case is, folk. I wouldn't be trying to start no beef with no nigga over nothing, gang. That's just me though. It just make me think like, what's wrong with
properly defend himself? We can only go off of what Lil Osama said. Even though he put the DMs up, you could kind of see he took some parts out, kind of didn't show certain parts.
Chase.
But like I said, either way, it's a situation that shouldn't even been put on social media. If you didn't do it when this man was alive,
what he said about him and Vaughn, though?
And like he said, it happened in 2015. What are we doing talking about this in 2025?
Basically, he said anybody that's saying free bite down is fucking.
He basically got up here and was like, "Oh yeah," but this was so. This is the thing. He done been saying, "Look."
And here's the thing, right? What did he expect them to do? When you sitting up there, because you got to remember, you're forcing these guys' hands.
Right.
These guys are all older. Pride gets in the way, ego start getting in the way. Yeah. But not even that. What do you expect when you sit there and you go on a big platform like No Jumper, and you say something like, "Oh, I said it's up for whoever that's rapping them. I don't care who you are. And if anybody in 600, what you expect them to do?
What you thought they was gonna do?
Right? I mean,
nigga, you knew exactly what you was doing when you said that, bro. You knew, bro. It's just like the girl who walked down the street half naked, and she walked down the street all day, all night, up and down the street all day, and then she get mad when niggas try to talk to her, but her whole ass hanging out her pants. Like, bitch, you knew that. You know what you doing. Stop trying to act crazy, or stop trying to act like you don't want niggas talking to you, or like you surprised because niggas trying to talk to you and shit. You walked outside half naked. Like, same shit with these niggas, folks. You know what I'm saying?
Something positive was gonna come out of that, man.
It's dying every day, boy. From the older to the younger. Didn't y'all just hop on red? Didn't y'all just hop on red? Didn't y'all just hop on red?
And what that happened at though? Someone first said a word.
You talking to a nigga on live?
You better stop playing, folks. Y'all ass wearing red again.
They gonna wear, nah. This time they gonna wear black. We gonna turn it to red.
His whole mouth missing,
I just told you on the phone what to do, bro. All you got is one button, bro. All you gotta do, bro. You know that.
Yeah. See, why they... Yo, I don't know if this supposed to be cool, y'all. Maybe I'm getting a little too older. I don't know, man. But what's the sense in doing this on social media?
Right.
What do you get out of that? You know what's gonna happen? Let's say hypothetically something does happen to anybody in 600. You just made yourself a suspect.
A suspect, you idiot.
And all of this is a digital trail. Have y'all not learned from the people?
No, they haven't learned,
already?
gang.
And they use the Instagram.
No, they haven't learned. They haven't learned, folks. They be wanting to go to jail. They think going to jail make them more street niggas, bro. It's weird.
Video. They use this exact stuff against them. And these guys keep doing
it. Every day. Hey, listen. You go on an interview and say, yeah, he antagonized us and all this, and then say it happened 10 years ago. I ain't wouldn't say this Vaughn was alive, but Vaughn was alive. What is wrong with y'all? What is wrong with y'all, gang?
I mean,
you did you say anything when Vaughn was alive though?
He did. It did happen 10 years ago, according to them, in 2015.
What the hell?
Right? And you didn't bring it up when Vaughn was alive. So it wasn't no lies told from that aspect.
Right.
Everything been doing, we been
Listen. All the goofies in Iraq, all the goofy ass in Iraq, the niggas that ain't never did, never stood, never shot, never killed.
Never shoot nobody or killing nobody do not make you a goofy. Y'all need to stop listening to these goofy ass. He's the goofy. He's the goofy. He's the goofy, bro. He is the goofy. He is the one who just went to jail for having a switch in New York. He the one who getting shot at. He the one who done been to prison 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times. He the goofy. Just cause you ain't never shot no nigga don't make you a lame. Just cause you ain't never killed nobody don't make you a lame, folks. Just cause you ain't never, like, just cause you not a street nigga don't make you a lame, bro. It actually make you pretty fucking smart. You see what I'm saying? Y'all need to stop listening to these niggas be the goofies, folks. They be the goofies. Stop listening to these slow goofies tell you that you a goofy for being a law-abiding citizen. Nigga, you a goofy, bro. You got a Glock with a switch on you in New York. For what reason? You just got out of prison. I ain't never been to prison. You trying to say I'm lame because I ain't never killed nobody? You a goofy. That's goofy.
This ain't Call of Duty. We really up 20 kills.
This over here got 50
Like, what are we talking? Y'all grown ass men.
20 kills.
Then you on Instagram saying that you up 20 murders. You little boys is slow. Yo, label, the person who signed you is in jail for murder for hire for doing the same shit. For killing somebody and then getting on Instagram, rapping about it, talking about it on live and shit. Dissing on live and shit. Bro, as Hollows just said it. You mad at me because I don't want to go to jail. You mad at me because I don't want to get shot and get killed. And I don't want to stand on the block. Come on.
60 murders and we scared of him. Not us.
Hey, listen though.
Not us.
This ain't Call of Duty.
Who caught a body? Who caught a hat on tape?
Hey, this ain't Call of Duty.
Cali 6300 gang.
Hey.
This going to interview and say,
yikes. Listen,
boys
hey,
be slow
I don't know. It seemed like Lil Zay Osama chose violence. But one thing I would say, man, he has been very boisterous lately. A little more than usual. I don't know if it's because of the deal. I don't know if he's trying to gain traction for his album he has coming out that he's releasing. I don't know what it is, but this is a new Lil Zay Osama, right? But I don't know. I guess the younger guys, they feed into it. They like it. It's entertainment. Who knows, man? Hopefully nobody get hurt behind this. But with him going this route, like I told y'all before, it's nothing but negativity.
Nothing
that's
but
bound to come out of
negativity,
this.
gang. You ain't gonna get nothing out of this, for now. I'm trying to see exactly what Lil Zay Osama King Von. I'm trying to see exactly what he said about King Von. Goes off on 600 for saying free right down after killing his cousin. Hold on, 600 killed his cousin? Oh shit. $600 killed his cousin? Lil Zay issues with King Von. Hold on. See, now I'm getting a full story now, shorty.
If you around that, if you even like promote anything with free him or if you killed Jason well.
Hold on. What?
Let me. Never no beef. It was never no beef. It was a situation where my girl cousin got killed.
Yeah.
And a nigga, if you around that, if you even like promote anything with free him or any of that, I'm on your. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So a nigga from 600 killed your girlfriend cousin. And I guess you call yourself DMing King Von to check him? King Von don't seem like the dude you could just check, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
And etc. Somehow, people only highlight when he does it.
Hey, you just get on the internet every day and talk.
Like, what the hell? These little boys is getting slow about it. I'm trying to see the messages.
In the crib together. They had their baby sitting right here. Plus, he was pregnant with another baby by him. And he killed her. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, it was one of those things where, like, if you around that, if you even, like, promote anything with free him or any of that, I'm on your. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
With that, like, but Von was telling me, like, bro, you know ain't nobody rooting for him. I understand what he did to your cousin and like that, but you know he all alone, he by himself. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to look out for him and at least help him get home. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That was his homie before any of it happened. You know what I'm saying? That's Von homie. So he was probably trying to just help him get in a better situation, whatever the case may be. I ain't give a fuck at the time. I was ready to go to war, whoever about that. You get what I'm saying?
Some people believed him, but then you had people like us that felt even if you did call yourself confronting King Von, Why bring it up now?
That's that for sure. But you see, niggas that have a regular conversation with you and then go on the internet and say, I checked the nigga. You ain't checked nobody, bro. Y'all had a man-to-man conversation, bro. Like, stop that shit, gang. Don't make it seem like you came in the DM and be like, hey, little nigga, I ain't playing with none of that shit. You say something about free him, I'm on your ass, boy. Whatever you want to do, we could do it, nigga. We'll meet up right now, team deathmatch right now. Like, that don't sound like what you just said, bro. That ain't what you just said, bro. That don't sound like, that sound like a regular, y'all had a normal conversation. He understood what you said. But you know, niggas be always trying to bitch somebody. Niggas be always trying to get one up on somebody or say that they bitched you or something. Like, come on, bro.
If you never brought it up while he was alive.
And then on top of that too, bro, you never said this to him. You never said anything about none of this when he was alive. Why are you saying it now, bro? Trying to make yourself look tough like you checked the killer or something.
Bring it up while he's gone. It makes it a one-sided story, and Vaughn isn't here to defend himself, leaving the world to only believe whatever narrative that Little Zay put out there. But Little Zay took it a step further and will let the world see the DMs between him and King Vaughn to prove that he wasn't lying. Now, I don't know about y'all, but when he said he confronted King Vaughn, I thought it was in person. Come to find out.
Yeah, that's another thing. Niggas be talking about you confronted somebody. Nigga, you sent me a DM.
It was over DMs. But anyway, we're going to get into the DMs between him and King Vaughn, but before we do, I'll say if he was here.
Never said Vaughn tucked his tail on everything I said. I'll say if he was here. Where's y'all getting there? So why didn't you, bro? Why didn't you never get on the internet and say nothing about him when this man been dead 5 years, bro? And then you said in the interview, I'm on anybody's ass. I'm going to war about anything. Woody woody woo. Like, I'll say if he was here. Where is y'all getting the narrative ever played with me from? I sent my love and RIP and Vaughn top 5 in the rack. Stop sucking all you niggas. Any nigga promoted that bite down shit. I said some facts. I don't pick and choose. I'm a man before I'm anything. That'd be another thing, bro. Like, appreciate you for the super chat, Darian. That'd be another thing though. Like, if this my homie, okay, if he killed your girl cousin or whatever happened, bro. Sorry for your loss. But if this my homie, I wasn't there. I don't know what happened. I don't know if the girl picked up a gun on him. I don't know if the girl picked up a knife on him. I don't know if the girl, I don't know. All I know is this my homie. He in jail. I want to, you know what I'm saying? I want to support him. You not getting no gangster points. Like, it's nothing to stand on, bro. But a lot of niggas that be out in the hood and the streets and shit, they be thinking that they gotta step on anything or motherfucker step on their shoes. They gotta blow their brains out right here, or they like, twin. Calm down, bro. All he did was say free his homie, bro. He ain't dish your cousin. He ain't say fuck that dead bitch. He ain't say none of that, bro. All he like.
Where's y'all getting the narrative in Vaughn word on
I'm trying to see the
song?
DMs. On gang. Hey, do me a favor. Keep my. You see how Vaughn is a certified. Everybody knows he got bodies. Probably got 10 more bodies. He didn't kill real people before. He said on gang, do me a favor. Keep my little brother bite down name out your songs. That should be foo. He came to the nigga overly respectful. Some cousin, boy, my blood, my family on tape, boy. Shorty ain't gonna die. Shorty is gonna die. He come home. Motherfuckers know what's up. This ain't nothing new. I don't know if you just found out or what, but motherfuckers know what's to that on J Money. Well, you should keep that in the streets, gang, for real. I'm trying to get him a bond on, I don't get no what he did, but I understand how you feel, but shit, you know. Nah, you ain't wrong. It's just your songs be powerful and everybody listen to it. You feel me? It ain't about what you standing on or nothing. It's just how you presenting it. And you know how niggas is. They to stand shit niggas don't with Shorty. I'm just not, as a grown ass man, bro, I'm not getting on the internet like overly trying to prove myself. Like, this shit kind of weird to me. Posting niggas DMs and all that shit. Like, this man is unalive, bro. He's dead, bro. Like, now, no disrespectful shit, but he dead, bro. He in the grave, bro. He with God somewhere, bro. Hopefully. Let that man rest, gang. What you bringing his name up for? What you posting DMs for? No, you never said he tucked his tail, but you tried to make it seem like you was checking him. The way you was talking, it was like you got on his ass. I'm going to war. I'm getting on anybody else. I'm doing all that. Blah, blah, blah. Like, folk, he came to you respectful as hell. And he even said, he pretty much, if you reading what Vaughn said, he pretty much saying, if you gonna whack, okay, yeah, we know he killed your cousin. If you want to whack him when he get home, whack him. I get how Vaughn is saying, I understand how the streets go. Whack that nigga, get his ass up out of here, blow his head off. If that's what you gonna do, we not gonna let you. But if that's what happened, that's what happened. Just leave it in the streets, bro. Stop getting on songs saying this, saying that. That's all I'm asking you to do, bro. Just can you stop talking about it on the songs, bro? Like, nigga, you telling me you went to your Instagram and typed in King Von and scrolled all the way up after 5 years of messages like bro just said in the chat. You scrolled up 5 years of messages to screenshot and post. Like, that's weird.
That ish be full. MF cousin, boy, my blood, my family on Tay. Boy, shorty butt gon' die, he come home. MFs know what's up.
I already read all of it, so we ain't even gotta.
If you gonna show the messages, you might as well show everything.
Right.
However, he captioned the text saying, quote, never diss Vaughn, never said he ducked his ish, but I had to stand on anybody that's promoting free bite down. That's facts. Nice. Now, I'm not the sharpest knife in the drawer, y'all, but from my eyes, it seemed like Vaughn is the one that confronted him.
Exactly.
It looks like he contacted Zay first and said stop putting his brother's name in his songs. Usually when you confront someone, you're supposed to initiate the conversation, right? So if anything, it seemed like Vaughn is the one that confronted him, and he just so happened to stand his ground and stand on everything that he was saying. And that's cool. But that's not how he made it seem in the interview.
Exactly. That is not what you made it seem like in the interview. You made it seem like first of all, you didn't even make it seem like it was in no DM. You made it seem like you seen this nigga somewhere at a show or something, walked up on him, confronted him because he said something about free bite down. Like, nigga, you didn't stand on nothing. All you said was you gonna keep dissing him. You ain't stand on nobody saying free bite down. All you said was you finna keep dissing him. You ain't even say you was finna keep dissing him. You just said a bunch of shit that he wasn't even talking about.
In the interview, he made it seem like he was the one doing the confronting and Vaughn was just standing his ground.
Right.
But I would say Zay did stand on how he felt because despite Vaughn telling him that it was his brother, he did still say that if he came home, that he was going to DIE. So I give him that. Now the next DMs, I don't know if this is a new thread or if it's a continuation, but it would say, quote, hey, I don't give no F what go on, bro. Don't say F my cousins Imani and Woogie, that's fam. I F with you. That issue with you and Tune, throw it out the window. I hollered at you and I hollered at him. That is dead. Y'all don't F with each other, don't talk to each other. That's how we gonna play it, cool? It should be no more arguing back and forth for neither side. Man, I don't know your people, Slime, but ain't no N-word finna talk to me no type of way or none of that. Dude got me effed up on O. But nah, for sure.
Tune said he was arguing with Vaughn and Vaughn dissed my cousins. Vaughn said he didn't, so I got both of them on the phone after this convo and they squashed it. This is supposed to be street nigga shit. Appreciate you for the super chat, my boy. Words on the platter, I appreciate you.
I'm here.
Then Lil Osama will caption that as he would say, quote, Tune say he was arguing with Vaughn and Vaughn dissed my cousin.
Eating and
Vaughn
looking
said
at
he
the
did,
lot.
so I got both of them on the
Matt
phone
Moore
after
on the
this
TV.
convo and they squashed it. 100 emojis. Now, basically, it looks like both of them did have some type of respect for each other.
Yeah, I'm
at least
eating,
enough to
and I
where
don't wanna
nothing
smack and
went left.
get my
It don't
shit
seem like either
greasy,
one
so.
backed down or anything, but they were cordial with each other and understood where each other was coming from. And you see how they had a conversation, right? I feel if a lot of guys had conversations like this, instead of being just so reactive and trying to get a name for themselves, there'll be less bodies dropping.
It'll be less bodies dropping, bro. Y'all said 600 breezy, no jumper. Let's see what he talking about. Oh, no. Yeah, here we go.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. And I go,
Let's go. Let's just jump right into it.
Word on the streets.
Let's jump right into it.
Now,
All right. So
can I ask?
Adam
Okay,
22 is dope.
before this video starts, one thing I'm gonna let y'all know. Okay, 600 Breezy, Lil Zay Osama, whoever, folks, anybody in Chicago, any nigga with in the streets, whatever rapper, whatever you want to call it, shorty. Okay, stop going on these people platform, giving them all this free clout, this free money. I know
No, for real, I
he
just
paid
said
you
it.
a little something, but listen, gang,
Adam 22
you
the
can
devil.
start your own YouTube channel, and you can talk about this shit on your own YouTube channel. And then these 200,000 views you got, folks, you
No,
can
for real,
get it
they
on
get
your own channel and make
They already got a
2,000-3,000
name. All
off
they
of
gotta
it
do is
on
just
your
make a
own
channel.
channel while you selling shirts or whatever else you selling, and you can get paid like that,
Oh,
folks.
God.
Y'all niggas need to stop coming on this white man podcast, making him richer and richer when y'all could do this shit on y'all own. Making a YouTube account is free, twin.
So,
oh God,
Lil Zay Osama, we did an interview up here, and one of the major things that went viral from the interview was the bite down situation. So he talked about his cousin. His cousin was the one that was dating Bite Down. That Bite Down allegedly killed or whatever. And he
Bite Down killed a girl that he was seeing and someone else in her family member allegedly.
Allegedly, he killed his girlfriend who was pregnant at the time, her brother, and shot the mom, and there was like 2 or 3 other kids inside that.
And meanwhile, for the people at home, Bite Down was close to King Von, a lot of different members in Chicago who are highly regarded, but then Lil Zay Osama had a different dog in the fight because the girl was his cousin.
His cousin.
So a lot of people saying free Bite Down. He's feeling another type of way because he's like, that fool allegedly took my cousin out this world.
Okay, well, feel that type of way, bro. Like, what you want me to do? I can't say free my homie now because he killed your cousin. Like, you know what I'm saying, though? But you can say free Dirt who killed somebody too, though, right? Like, what do that got to do with anything, gang? What the fuck? He ain't nobody come outside and diss your cousin. Ain't nobody say, yeah, keep that. I'm glad that it's in the ground. And no, they ain't say, I ain't hear no disrespectful shit. They just said free Bite Down. That's my little brother. I'ma stand with him regardless. What you want niggas to say? But everybody supposed to be scared of Lil Zay or something. Like, come on, bro.
This my thing with that. Bro, that shit happened like 10 whole years ago. 10 whole years. So
oh, the murder happened.
First of all, he was up here. I don't know if that nigga crashing out because he moved to LA or something or what he doing, but he did more talking than I ever seen this nigga talk.
No, for sure.
But one thing you're not finna do is play with 600 or nobody from 600, nigga. F you and anything you mad about, your people, whatever. We don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Like, you chose to bring up some shit from 2015, 16, and 2025. Been past the shit. You posting messages from you and Von and shit.
Yeah, that's
like
lame.
shit you wouldn't have did if he was alive. Like, I don't know if you thought it was time to get gangster with us at the wrong time to play with us, gang. But y'all see, we turned that shit to National Free Bite Down Day.
Cause that's all right. So that's
the
what
whole
happened.
600.
He basically he said anybody that's saying free Bite Down is
he basically got up here and was like, oh yeah. But this is so this is the thing. He done been saying little shit. Yeah. And we understand the situation or whatever, but it's still allegations. My homie said he ain't do that shit and I'm gonna stand behind my homie.
Oh,
so
exactly. So I ain't know his homie say he ain't do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you want me to do? I'm supposed to be quiet and not say free my homie because it was Lil Zay cousin? Like, what you want me to do, bro? You know what I'm saying? Whether he did or did not do it, I don't know because I ain't there. I just know this my homie. He said he ain't do it. I'ma stand behind him. What I'm supposed to do?
Nobody. I ain't seen no video. I ain't seen ain't no proof of Bite Down doing no crazy shit. You feel me? Like, and I know him. Raised Bite Down from, you know what I'm saying? That's my real homie. Not no new nigga that we just met or none of that shit like that. He from 59. So for him to get up here,
bro in the chat said, bro, he killed kids. Why don't we see that's a problem? I'm not saying that that's not a problem, bro. But if your friend, your best friend, your homie, your brother, somebody you grew up with, went to jail for murdering some kids, he on the phone, he like, bro, I swear to God, I did not do it. They ain't got no video. They ain't got no fingerprints. They ain't got nothing, for. They only saying I did it because I was the only one there when I caught the body. You know, whatever it is, bro. All this shit is allegedly at the end of the day. What you gonna do with your friend, bro? You feel me? What you gonna do with your friend? You know how many times my homie done did some shit that was wrong, and he said he ain't do it, so I stood behind my homie, nigga. Now, if he sending me off, if he did it and he telling me he didn't do it, he bogus. But you can't make it like I'm the bad guy for supporting my friend or my brother or my mama. Like, what is we saying? What is we really saying right now, bro? What I'm supposed to do? All right, fuck you, nigga. Somebody, if that's the case, somebody can say your mama was a hoe. You gonna believe him? Somebody can say your mama is a man. You gonna believe him? Or you gonna stand behind your mama until you figure it? You know what I'm saying?
On an open case and say that shit anyway, foul. And then you just, he basically antagonized us to say something to him. He basically, he came up here with y'all and said it, and then we'll let that pass. Then he went on live.
Yeah.
Oh, I catch anybody from 600 supporting that shit, free by the end. It's in the air. What you repeating it for? You like, I don't know what type of gangster time this nigga think he on, bro. But we ain't like.
He said he hollered at some 600 niggas off camera, and he said that some of y'all niggas who I don't know who he talked to off camera.
I was on that phone.
But what he said was some of the niggas I guess whoever was on the phone, he said niggas said that they said that on the internet because they didn't want to look like they was getting bitched out, or they didn't want
niggas ain't say that. That ain't what happened. We got to arguing as soon as we got on the phone with each other. He called them from the block and told them get us on the phone so we could talk like men. What? This after that, so let me step back a little bit. You see, like the situation's so heavy. We love Bite Down, but we don't be posting folks like that and shit like that off the strength of it. Just look, we don't want to look crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, but still, it's allegations. My brother said he didn't do it, and I'm gonna believe what he said until somebody else prove me different, prove him different. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
and I understand that, bro. Regardless of anybody on what side, I understand that, bro.
Basically, motherfuckers better not be friends with him and better not post him and all of this shit. And he came up here on some gangster shit and was antagonizing 600. Like, basically, we didn't what you, that shit was 10 years ago. Why you ain't been doing that?
I forgot
5 years ago, 4 years ago, 3 years, you could have been. He said a little shit about Bite Down the songs and shit, but we always let that shit slide. It was the fact that he came here, said it, and then went on live and repeated it. Like, oh, all right, now our entire block. It was people that they missed that posted too. Everybody free Bite Down.
They were saying he reunited the whole 600.
Free Bite Down. We've been 600 as strong as we ever been right now. We the strongest we ever been right now. We together. So it's like, and we just like.
If I know about what happened before I react, it's not a fucking reaction. Goofy. What am I supposed to do? Talking about, nah, you know what you're doing. How the fuck I'm gonna know what I'm doing? How am I gonna know if he dead or not? Please explain that. He in Dallas, I live in Miami. Never met this man a day in my life.
What are you talking about?
Talking about using bro for views. This probably not even your homie. He probably just a weird goofy. Come on, bro. Yeah, but no, I'm not addressing him no more. He ain't dead nor in critical condition, nor did he rob a store. How am I supposed to know that? If that's what all the news people, saying, how am I supposed to know that? I'm supposed to just know who you are and text you, and then you tell me, and you give me all the info, and then what if you lying? What if you don't know what you talking about? Then the next person gonna be mad because y'all niggas be weird, bro. But I ain't addressing his ass no more. But in general though, bro, if y'all see my title or it's not what really happened, it's not for no fucking miscellaneous. It's not for no what word I'm looking for. It's not for no bad reason, gang. I'm just reacting, bro. I'm not reporting news.
That he did.
It's okay, relax.
I just can't believe that. I can't.
All right, so say if it is true and you come to find out he really did it, you gonna stand by that, or like would it still be free bite down?
That's my brother. So behind the scenes, we gonna handle him accordingly how we handle him. You know what I'm saying? It's not for the internet. We don't give a about how nobody feel about but like niggas basically get niggas like Lil Zay. Nigga better not act like they friends with him. Who the is you to tell anybody that we can't be like we not? I'm not just disowning one of my niggas for some shit like that. We brothers, we family. We been through a lot. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm bite down a gangster. He would have told me straight up, yeah, I had to woo. That ain't what he told me. He told me something totally different. Right. And I'm gonna believe my brother.
And have you had the lived experience of like some allegations come out or some charges come out and you kind of you fall for it, or you like maybe privately like denounce that person or feel a certain way about it, and then once more evidence comes out, you feel like I definitely shouldn't have jumped to the conclusion that the news was painting or this person who made a YouTube video was painting or whatever. Because I've done that even with somebody like Diddy.
That's why I just don't go off. I don't just do that. You know what I'm saying? But that was a serious situation. And that nigga was just outside freely moving around. He wasn't hiding and no shit. So if he had just killed a whole family full of people like that, that nigga would have been had. And I would have been one of the people he asked for help. So that's how I know it's cap, it's some cap, it's something. I don't know, bro. I just can't believe that shit. But we not supporting it. And
hold on, and this LA right now. Yo.
This who?
Hey, fool. Hold on.
We live right now. Well, we not live, but we doing an interview.
Oh, we live. Yeah. We live.
Hey, where is you steady? Where is you steady saying I was ducking you, folks?
Man, you know you ducking me, man. How many times I try to get you up here?
I'm gonna slide, for I don't with that long ass flight on me.
Hey, I done booked this nigga like 2 flights to do this shit, bro. You miss him every time.
That's a long ass flight.
Nah, real shit though, for I
That's a long ass
back on y'all though. You know that, folks. Steve, you know I fuck with y'all, folks.
Hey, so y'all heard it here. Tay said you popping up.
He sliding.
Yeah, folks.
And I'll slide with you.
You ain't never gonna see him on this podcast. For the record, he should.
I'll slide with him too.
It's the only 600 that we got on here.
I'll slide with him. I'll slide.
You just had Emo up there. He lied, bro.
He said he lied. He just had me.
But he's certified. He's with him. That's different.
Emo up there. Why you bapping, folks?
Hey, so look, we were just talking about it though. So we were talking about the Zay situation since you on the phone. Why everybody get the post and bite down?
Oh man, bro. Oh, BD. What about it? What about it?
I'm just saying. So like I'm trying to ask Zay, is it bogus for y'all niggas to be supporting that, even if we don't know what it is? You know what I'm saying? If a nigga got charged, but Zay feel like it's bogus because there's women and children involved that y'all shouldn't even be supporting.
You just feel like it's bogus because it's your people. You just feel like it's bogus because it's your cousin, bro. If the roles was reversed, you would be saying free your homie too. That's why I just don't understand what the big ass deal is, bro. Like, we finna move on from that shit though. Dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun. Oh, about now. But yeah, y'all, if y'all see my title or some shit, bro, you know what I'm saying? If I posted your homie and said he died, but he didn't die, okay, bro. Like, what? I don't really give a damn if it's true or not. I'm just watching the video, twin. You see this, bro? Let me show y'all something. This is what a reaction is. Y'all need to some people need to understand this shit. If you sitting down on your YouTube page and you click on any of these videos, right? Is that John Morant? If you click on this video and you watch it, you're gonna watch it without recording it. You're gonna watch it off the camera, right? So whatever you say or think or do, or you know what I'm saying, whatever happens, you're not going to record it. I'm just watching the same video you're watching, but I'm talking out loud and thinking out loud. Whatever thoughts go through my mind, I'm saying them out loud on camera for us to reaction together. So it's kind of like that's the end of it. You feel me? Just calm the fuck down. Like, damn. Y'all niggas be tripping.
Lady Bin Laden is hands down one of the most
teenage mom turned drill rapper crashing out across Chicago. These girls, I ain't gonna lie, bro. These girls that's waving guns and trying to be drill rappers in Chicago, that shit kind of weird.
Lady Bin Laden is hands down one of the most controversial young female rappers that we have covered on this channel. From starting beef with her own baby daddy that turned into citywide ops dissing, to getting caught up in some explicit video drama that had blogs putting pieces together, Lady Bin Laden has made herself one of the most talked about names in Chicago. At only 19 years old and with a 2-year-old daughter, she's already dealing with more street politics and internet drama than
19 with a 2-year-old daughter and you on camera flashing guns and dissing dead people. Pray for the baby.
Most seasoned rappers, and shows no sign of slowing down her crash out antics.
There's some guys showing the video, and they're claiming that this is you inside the video giving fellatio.
Yo, females, a lot of females been dying this year, bro, and it's getting sad, bro, because females want to be niggas. You know what I'm saying? Calling Jakes on us. She had to call her Jakes on her baby daddy. I heard your baby daddy twice your age, little girl.
Oh,
bro,
no.
If I was into with some hoes, them hoes would have been somewhat not found.
Lady Bin Laden, I think she the dude. She the one that be with that
Lady Bin
backdoor
Laden was
queen.
born and raised across multiple areas in Chicago's South Side, which would shape her image early on. Growing up, she bounced between her grandma's place on 69th and Rockwell, her mom's place from 95th and Princeton, and her dad's side from 79th. This constant movement between different blocks meant she was plugged into multiple neighborhoods from the jump, getting familiar with the streets early on. The trajectory of her life would change dramatically when her father died, around the age 14 or 15. In May 2025, she did an interview with WTW. In this interview, Lady Bin Laden reflects on how losing her pops affected her.
Like 15, it was like after my daddy died. My daddy died when I was, I think 14. I think I turned like, I don't know how old I was. It was either I was 13, turning 14 the week after he died, or 15. Hell no, I couldn't have been. It was, more of a story, I was 15 years old.
Okay. So when your dad died, like, tell us, how did that affect you?
I mean, it affects everybody. It affects anybody else if they did that shit. That shit, I don't really know. It was fucked up, but it is what it is. Shit happened for a reason.
Responsibilities would get even heavier when she became a mother herself at 18 years old, having a daughter with her baby daddy, who she describes as a great father, despite their complicated relationship.
Some people don't have the system that I have, so it ain't as easy as the next person as it is for me. But I really don't have no problems. I never really had problems with my baby or like my support system. I never struggled with her, none of that. So shit like that is cool. But for another mother, I know it's a totally different story.
So I got a good support system, AKA I ain't never got my baby.
No, no, that's funny though.
A lot of niggas
but
that's how
it's just I don't never need for nothing. Like she don't never need for nothing. Like if I got something to do, I got a babysitter. I don't gotta take my baby here. It's her daddy. Her daddy is he's a great father. So I got a great baby daddy.
That's what's
and my
up.
grandma and them, my mom and them, all them help out. So shit, it ain't really nothing to it. Man, listen, stop playing with me. Calm down.
After getting mad at her baby daddy and dissing him, they took that baby daddy diss, flipped the words around, and turned it into their first song that dropped in April 2025 and immediately started making noise. The duo of Lady Bin Laden and her
Like, I
partner...
don't understand why you gotta do this. You are a girl. I don't understand why you gotta do this and diss ops and drop the ranks and drop wives and do all this gangbanging shit. Why you can't be a girl? You're a girl, ma'am. You ain't never shot nobody a day in your life. And that's okay. That's okay. That's what's supposed to be going on. You are a girl. Be a fucking girl. I never understood why girls be want to do what niggas do. Like, ma'am, you finna get yourself hurt. A lot of girls, especially in Chicago, be getting themselves hurt, shorty. Because, you know what I'm saying, they just want to be in the street so bad. I don't know. I don't get it, folks. I just don't get it.
Aspen, who go by Queen Draco, quickly gained momentum in Chicago's drill scene. However, their rise to prominence would come with a serious drama that extends far beyond typical rap beef. In early 2025, Lady Bin Laden found herself caught up in a controversy when Bookie the G was arrested. The blog started connecting the dots that suggested she might have been involved. The situation escalated when an alleged explicit video surfaced that some claimed showed Lady Bin Laden. When asked about it directly, she denied it, saying,
Now, in this video that he just dropped today, at the end of the video, there's some guys showing the video, and they're claiming that this is you inside the video. Now, in this video that he just dropped today, at the end of the video, there's some guys showing the video, and they're claiming that this is you inside the video giving fellatio.
I couldn't really see. It was blurred out. I don't think that's me.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
people be picking shit up off Twitter. That's some shit off Twitter, bro.
And Aspen.
Y'all females, a lot of females been dying this year, bro, and it's getting sad, bro, because females want to be niggas. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching a steady mention me, shorty. Stop mentioning me, bro, like, cause this shit, y'all females, a lot of females been dying this year, bro, and it's getting shit you talking, and then they coming on here lying and shit. Y'all coming on here lying. Stop lying, man. That's how you know they fucked up in the brain, though. They said I'm 22. I'm 22 years old. That's crazy, bro. Like, I don't know. They need God, bro. I'm starting to see it like, they really need God. Them niggas out here talking I'm into a females. Bro, if I was into some hoes, them hoes would have been somewhat not found.
He said if I was into it with some girls, they would have been somewhere not found. So you basically saying you cool with killing a girl? Like this, like the gangsters in the streets is so weird to me now, bro. This shit so watered down. This is bad, bro. This is bad, bro. Like I refuse to even get on it. If a girl can say anything they want to say, twin, on the internet about me, you think I'm finna get on the internet and go back and forth with a girl? You think I'm even finna give a fuck about what this girl's saying about me, gang? This is a girl, twin.
This shit entertainment to them, so they better keep it like that, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, motherfucker, just keep my name out y'all mouth and stop mentioning me. Bookie not worried about y'all. I'm chilling. I'm trying to do better for my daughter. Them hoes laced. Motherfucker laced. Fucked up. Really broke as Shorty, that lady, but lying shorty, she talking about calling Jakes on her. She had to call her Jakes on her baby daddy. I heard your baby daddy twice your age, little girl. Then, what the fuck is your daughter at? On my daughter fresh every day. I pray them little girls really find God. I pray they really find God to take care of a child and do what the fuck they gotta do to get to the next level. And don't be out here trying to beef with niggas who really gonna bounce out clap. Don't be doing that, gang.
I'm gonna bounce out
Then,
and clap a
in May
girl?
2025, Lady Bin Laden would drop Free Clout, a diss track that took direct shots at Bookie and his crew. The song came together during a freestyle session with her cousin.
This is so weird and watered down. So you trying to tell me that it's two girls dissing back and forth with a nigga while they holding guns that I can almost guarantee you they never shot.
Lady Bin Laden subscribes to the no such thing as bad publicity philosophy, even referencing Kim Kardashian's success after her sex tape controversy. On the music side, Lady Bin Laden and Aspen have been building an impressive catalog under the Queen Draco brand, with Free Clout hitting 2.1 million views in just 2 months. However, their success comes with the constant pressure of street politics and internet drama that could derail everything.
Show me 5 millionaire girls that's on music waving guns and dissing ops. That don't happen. Girls sing about getting their heart broke and shit, and they make cool songs. You know what? Name me 5 female drill rappers right now.
at
Come
any
on, what
moment.
is we talking about,
Now
bro?
at 19,
Y'all wasting
with
y'all
a
time.
2-year-old daughter, she's navigating explicit video allegations, rap beefs with grown men, and constant online harassment while trying to build a music career. Lady Bin Laden's relationship with her baby dad.
Yeah.
So look, so since he
What's
can
that
do
word?
that, all y'all have to
Oh,
watch out right
okay.
quick.
Y'all got somebody to help
Yeah, real nigga.
for sure.
Hey, you not finna do your shit too? Fuck with your dreads, twin.
Shit, thank you.
You like my shit, right? I need to get my shit in a twist though. I ain't gonna lie.
That shit, freeform shit, always the best though. If
Damn,
you go
boy.
on that roster route, hell yeah. But shit,
Might give me some dreads. I ain't even gonna lie, bro.
how long you been freeforming your shit?
Right now, 2 years, bro. This how long it got.
Okay, that ain't bad shit. You got hang time too.
Oh yeah, I'm finna grow my shit out for like another years. I might get dreads though. I don't know though.
That shit, if you do it, shit, get that shit 100.
Yeah, I don't know though. I'll tell you, fuck with the freeforms, bro. I ain't even gonna cap.
That shit. I mean, it's still roster either way.
Hey, bro, how you get that beard though? How y'all shit grew?
Shit, I don't know. It's just
It's a sauce, gang.
yeah, yeah. Shit, hell yeah.
Hey, bro, just some the sauce.
Oh, hold on real quick.
Criteria. How do you prove the person was a witch? Because they walked funny, because they talked funny. It was too gray area. People at some point were just making up things.
Yeah.
And that usually
That's the
blows
same
up
thing
in
that's
your
going
face.
on.
Because once there becomes no criteria to be a witch and the only criteria is an accusation, well, eventually everybody becomes a witch and everybody gets persecuted.
Right.
Same reason, when we were out here sending communists to internment camps. There was no real criteria. There was no real way for us to dictate who the communists are. They just sent 120 Japanese people in 1942 to internment camps with no clear definition of if they were really communist or not. When it comes to the streets, there's no clear
Somebody said, bro, still closest to the camp, bro.
definition
Close
of what a snitch is.
Y'all
Some people say a snitch is if you ever gave the police any information whatsoever. Some people say if you gave information that led to an arrest. Some people say if you talk to the police at all.
Right.
Some people say you could snitch on dead people to get off. Some people say you can't snitch on dead people. Some people say you could tell if it's a self-defense case. Some people say you can't tell if it's a self-defense case. It's too many gray areas.
Right.
And what we're currently seeing is there's an incentive right now for a witch hunt. there's an incentive for YouTubers and other people to make videos, do as much research as possible, trying to find anyone with some type of gray area there so they could make money on their YouTube channel.
Yeah.
By calling people snitches. Same thing in the streets, right? There's an incentive for
I need you to talk about
loads of running you able to care, tell Thug going by Young Thug's own criteria, then Thug is a rat.
Man who shot up tour buses belonging to rapper Lil Wayne pleaded guilty and accepted a 10-year prison sentence. He had until today to take a deal. Channel 2's Cobb County Bureau Chief Ross Cavett live outside the courthouse with why the DA's tough stance on gang cases may have persuaded
so this the dude who got arrested.
I'm like right here on that.
Gunman to take the deal.
Man known on the streets as Pee Wee or Roscoe will spend 10 years in prison.
Somebody in the chat said, SRT DJ said, you got to be the evilest person to snitch on a dead person. I don't understand why that's evil, though, bro. I don't get it. Like, I don't know, fool. I don't know.
The district attorney here in Cobb County believes the gang problem is getting out of control in Cobb and really the metro. We told you about a case last week in which his office asked the judge for a 350-year sentence in another gang case. So it's likely Jimmy Winfrey saw the writing on the wall.
I think it was best for the client to do this and avoid the massive risk if you would lose even on a single count in this case.
Manny Aurora believes his client, Jimmy Winfrey, could have beaten most of the 27 charges in the indictment.
Damn, 27
but the prosecutorial mood against gangs and gang members in Cobb County is tough.
Anytime you say the word gang and there's an African-American individual, you know, prejudices.
Lil Wayne tour bus getting shot up in Atlanta while he's beefing with Young Thug and Birdman at the time. Bro, everybody and their mama knew that Young Thug and Birdman was involved. Detectives knew they were involved, which is why they spoke to Young Thug about this. And the interrogation footage, audio, I should say. The interrogation audio from Young Thug being questioned about this actually resurfaced. And it makes Young Thug look crazy. So the police was actively investigating Birdman as well because they put out documents and correspondence alleging they have reasons to believe that, you know, that Birdman and Young Thug solicited, you know, the Pee Wee Roscoe to do this, right? They even mentioned how Roscoe was on the phone with Birdman like minutes after the shooting.
Oh, damn.
So the police have always been pointing fingers at Birdman and Young Thug. Well, mostly Birdman, I should say. Well, during the interrogation of Young Thug, which by the way was voluntary, Young Thug voluntarily showed up to go through this interrogation.
Right.
He didn't have to do it. He voluntarily did this. But during the interrogation, the police began to ask Young Thug about Birdman's and Lil Wayne's beef.
Right.
Which, if they're asking you about their beef, at the same time, they are putting out correspondence. They believe Birdman is involved. You should stay quiet. You should stay silent by Young Thug's definition of what a rat is. Well, Young Thug proceeded to break down the public things we knew in such of, yo, Young Thug and Wayne is having money issues.
Yeah.
But then Young Thug draw the police attention to lyrics by Lil Wayne, where Lil Wayne is a legend. He's at war. And if Birdman comes for him, he's going to go out like a Scarface or Tony Montana. Young Thug told the police, hey, did y'all know Lil Wayne made a song on this mixtape a few months ago before the shooting?
Oh, damn.
That if Cash Money and Birdman come for him, he's going to go out like Tony Montana. And he's aware that Birdman has an army.
Right.
Why would Young Thug say this to the police if Birdman is a suspect in his tour bus shooting?
Come to find out, him and Birdman got problems because he old. Because on the mixtape that he dropped before the album, he said on one of the songs, he was like, I don't want no problems, I just want my money. Birdman is an army, I'm a one-man army. And if that nigga coming for me, I'm going out like Tony. He said those exact words. Who is Tony?
Tony Montana. Scarface. I know Scarface. See,
he's like, Birdman is an army.
Like, why are you, like, regardless of what niggas want to say, Young Thug was on Gunna ass so much since that happened, bro. And you feel me? Like, You still helping the police connect dots. I don't care if the song came out. Obviously, the police that's asking you, they don't know shit about the song or Birdman or Wayne or nothing. You was signed to fucking Birdman. So obviously you would know a little bit of something about the situation. Why are you even in here talking to these people trying to connect dots if you supposed to be so gangster and so tough and so anti-snitches? Bro, do your homework. Blunt Guts just said in the chat, the detectives was happy as hell. You hear how happy they got? Like, oh, oh shit, he's helping us do our job. Oh, let's ask him more. Let's ask him more. Let's ask him more.
Stop it. Get some help.
Now, me personally, I don't see nothing wrong with snitching. I do not think snitching is the worst thing you could do in this motherfucker world. Okay? I don't think you should be canceled because you snitched on a motherfucker. I don't think none of that. But for you, Mr. Sir, Mr. Jeffrey, for you to be so gung-ho on how you hate rats and hate snitches and hate Gunna and you... I don't know, man. It's getting a little... I smell some cheese. I smell some cheese and I hear some rats running around.
He said Cash Money is an army. I'm a one-man army. And if them niggas coming for me, I'm going out like Tony.
Gotcha. Scarface, the last scene in Scarface. Yeah.
That's why she said the last scene in Scarface, because she trying to get it all on video, the dots, connect all the dots. You see what I'm saying?
Also said, I don't want no problems. He said, I don't want no problems. I don't want no problems. I just want my money.
Is the only proof you need that you shouldn't be telling them. If their reaction is that, you just messed up badly. Young Thug shouldn't have brought Birdman up, not one bit. And Young
now,
Thug
if you
knew
Birdman,
was a
how you
suspect.
feel? If you Birdman, how you feel about hearing that? If you somebody that kick it with Birdman, how do you feel about hearing that? Do you feel like Young Thug snitched? Because Young Thug damn sure felt like Gunna snitched. So much so he done tweeted about him 4 or 5 times, dissed him in songs, all type of shit. So my thing is, you would think a nigga that hates snitches so much, you would think he going to... I ain't saying nothing. Give me my motherfucking lawyer. Fuck y'all. I ain't helping no police with nothing. I ain't telling y'all shit. That's what you would think you would hear, right? That ain't what happened.
In his Lil Wayne tour bus shooting. It's public information. In the Cobb County paperwork, they accused Young Thug and Birdman, all right? They alleged that Young Thug and Birdman were involved in orchestrating the shooting of Lil Wayne's tour bus.
Right.
Young Thug and Birdman. Young Thug does an interrogation, essentially putting it all on Birdman, letting them folks know Lil Wayne did say Birdman got an army.
Now,
and if they
now you know how niggas do. He gonna try to play it. Well, I ain't say nothing. All I said was something about a song that was already out. All I said was nigga, you volunteered information to the police that they did not already know. I don't give a damn what you talking about. You was getting investigated for orchestrating a attempted murder. And you know that too. You just was in a courtroom talking to the police about the other person. You just threw Birdman under the bus. And you did all this shit while you still had a few of your quote-unquote homies on trial for murder.
It come for him, he's gonna go out like Scarface.
I don't know. It sounds like a little snitchy to me.
Why are you telling the police this? It's crazy. Now, if you also pay attention, the driver of Lil Wayne tour bus actually sued Birdman.
Oh, for real?
He sued Birdman for this shooting.
I didn't know that.
That's how well known Birdman's involvement in this was. So bringing Birdman up to the police at all is kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But it didn't stop there.
Even saying
Young
his
Thug
name.
also told the police that Pee Wee Roscoe sold
You did a lot more than you said a lot more than yes, ma'am, my guy. So if Gunna is a snitch, your ass is a super snitched.
Stop it. Get some help.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got.
Saying that this is a game.
I'm not happy that he said it, but you know what? I can explain that to the jury. And his lawyer knows I can explain that to the jury. And we did over and over again. Max and I, everybody. Right. We all explained it to the jury. Yeah. And you know what? The jury understood. So what Gunna did didn't hurt us at all. Didn't hurt us at all.
Wow. That's a heavy.
Demetrius, I appreciate you for the super chat again, my boy. Even the lawyer is on interview saying that what Gunna did didn't hurt us.
Statement.
It's true.
Yeah.
I'm saying it because it's true.
Right.
He didn't hurt us.
And you played in between the whistles, so you know.
Exactly.
I was there.
Yeah, you were there.
Exactly.
Look, that entire trial, that 2-year trial, nothing Gunna said ever came up before the jury. So how can his plea have hurt me?
Right.
Have hurt Yak?
Right.
Yeah. It didn't.
What Gunna said never even made it to the jury. It never got in front of a jury never heard it. But somehow Young Thug came home from jail, and all he's done is call Gunna a rat.
All he done.
Diss Gunna on Twitter.
Diss Gunna in songs.
Make Gunna out to be public enemy number one, as if Gunna went to that court, took the stand against him.
Right.
So this criteria cannot exist differently for different people. The criteria must be the same.
No, for real. Anything Chop just hit it right on the head. I think it just deleted your chat for some reason. Young Thug is mad that Gunna didn't sit in jail for as long as him. That's what it is. Young Thug is mad that Gunna don't need him to be successful. Young Thug is mad that Gunna been took the plea deal. Don't be mad at me because your dumb ass sat in here for I don't know how long before you took a plea deal. Don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me, bro. And then, on top of that, you know the crazy part? When Gunna got out, he was saying, free Slime, free my brother. That's my brother. I hope he get out. I ain't mean to do that. It was my bad. I'm sorry. I ain't mean to fuck up like that. I know I shouldn't have did it. My lawyer kind of tricked me a little bit, bro. Hey, my bad. But I ain't gonna testify, and they can't use nothing I said in court. He said that shit on songs, bro. The first album he dropped when he came home, he said that on songs. Just for you to get out and say, oh, we was never friends. I was only friends with you because of truth. I wasn't even cool with you. So why you expect a nigga you wasn't even really cool with like that? You was kicking it around him, acting like y'all was brothers and all this shit. Why you expect a nigga that you wasn't even cool with like that to stand solid in court? That don't make no sense. That's weird. Especially when you know your ass in the interrogation room talking like a motherfucker.
If the criteria is not snitching, if it wasn't used against
if Gunna got on that stand and said, yeah, I seen Young Thug, he had the drugs, he had the gun, I seen Young Thug, he told dude to go kill him, and they did it, then he went and shot him, and I was right there when they called him. If he do that, and you mad at him, and you feel like he betrayed you, then I understand that, bro.
Then Gunna ain't snitch. If the criteria is, if you talk to them folks and tell them information and use it right.
Exactly. Now look, let's go back. Look, we're gonna go back a little second.
Also pissed off since he's been home. they've spoken out against Young Thug since the situation has happened. You have YSL Mondo. He made a video, and he has called Young Thug a rat officially.
No, for real. Hell flame. This shit will always come out eventually. I don't know why niggas tell and know they told and still act like they ain't. It makes no sense. Exactly, bro. You Young Thug. What you thought? No, the video was never gonna come out. You thought nobody was ever gonna mention the fact that shit, man.
Beat him up, a Rico. Nigga come home, still talking about, oh nigga ratted, nigga rat, nigga. Bro, that's God. That ain't nothing but God biting you back in your ass. Because you supposed to been thankful that you just beat a life sentence and a Rico and came home and mind your business and been humble.
Exactly.
But instead, you still coming out pushing the rat narrative, bro, and all that, this, that, and the third. Now look, he came back and bought your bitch in the ass. That ain't the key. The thing is, too, though, he brainwashed people. He still got motherfuckers on the bitch talking about, and y'all heard with y'all own ears. You got motherfuckers talking about his AI. They did that third. Oh, he ain't rat on nobody. Bro, if you sit down with 12 and bust out and say these words, if y'all talking about a nigga like Gunna Rattis from saying, yes, ma'am,
exactly.
You mean to tell me this not making a nigga a rat by saying shit? They said Roscoe shot the bus up. And then a nigga like Roscoe did 10 years behind this shit. And
Roscoe actually got locked up.
Open up. Fuck. Just got on the internet tomorrow. A nigga didn't rat on you? Boy, your ass brainwash is sickening. Y'all niggas eat daddy figures and y'all niggas be sitting back waiting on something good waiting on something to happen. Like, yeah, I'm gonna stick around. Maybe a nigga can get something out of nigga. Something did that in the life.
I'm not surprised that Pee Wee Roscoe, the man that Thug was talking about in his interrogation with the police, I'm not surprised not one bit that he's online telling people that Thug ain't rat. I'm not surprised not one bit. What else would he do? What other option do he have? I'm sure Thug is paying his bills. I'm sure Thug is looking out. Yo, Pee Wee Roscoe is a multi-felon, don't have any life skills, don't have a trade, he's not a rapper, don't really have a career that we can look at as a viable option to pay his bills.
Right.
What other option do he have but to ride Young Thug's coattail and have Young Thug pay his bills? You come out and try to stand on principles and stand on morals and stand on integrity and say, yeah, Young Thug ratted on me, bruh.
Now,
back to the
again, where is all the people where, nigga, I ain't doing no song with no rat. Hey, Young Thug, I'm gonna send you the money back for your feature, cause I ain't getting on the song with no rat ass nigga. Where's all that energy at, bro? That's why I be saying niggas be picking and choosing, bro. Niggas is dick riding because they look at Young Thug like he's the more famous person, like he's the bigger, you know what I'm saying? He's the bigger face. Whole time, nigga, you not, bro. Gunna got the bigger album, not you. Where's the Lil Baby at? Where's the Lil Baby tweets at? Where's the Lil Baby song? Where the freestyles at? Where the Rat K, Slime K? Where all that shit at?
Homeless shelter you go. It's over with for you. Over with.
Come on, bro.
But Pee Wee, not only did he come out to try to defend Young Thug, he then tried to divert the attention to other Atlanta people, claiming the only rats out there is Rollo, YSL Duke, and Gunna.
We're gonna go and put it on the table. Yeah,
Who is this?
He said my name. You already told him. Yo, Roscoe won't do nothing like that. Yo, Roscoe sell him weed. Roscoe, nah, man. Come on, man. He ain't never put me on the scene or no crime or attach me to no crime.
He said what? He told the police that you sell drugs. That's not a crime. See, here go that picking and choosing.
Anything he helped me, that could have cost me him. So come on, man. Y'all got to be crazy. You feel what I'm saying?
He wearing that big ass jewelry that he didn't buy. Look like he in a nice crib. You just sucking Thugger's Dino because that's all you got. You just following him around, pulling.
A rat is that shit. Now, like, you see what's going on. You can't buy me. You can't pay me. Come on, man. I'm just like this Infinity. Third eye open, man. You feel what I'm saying? Well connected, overly respected. My mama couldn't do that in that shit. You feel what I'm saying? You know how good it felt, nigga? They say I told, I stole, I rolled. You know what I'm saying? They said everything about P. You know what I'm saying? I turned them up to a G. Come on, man. No, selective politics, what y'all doing? Why 6ix9ine ain't no good? Y'all hanging with Gunna, Boston Richie, all these red in the game, you feel what I'm saying? That on road and told ain't got on the stand with on demand. Yeah, that ain't, come on, bro. I'm looking at him every day. Y'all let nigga on the stand and say he tricked him. I ain't nothing tricking about that, man. Come on, man. I love you, Jeffrey. You kept it over.
Who got on the stand? Gunna ain't get on no stand.
Really real. Out of 30 and on the one I can look in the eye, cause you know by law, you my only co-defendant, man. Come on, man. We still here with no tip, man. Made through the storm without a bruise. Now I see the world is totally confused. Come on, man. I'm gonna give it to you raw as the oyster, man, on the shore. You dig what I'm saying? Not
you can tell he in jail. He got that little slick talking. His ass was in jail for
water, but that living. Yeah. Aiden Ross called me tomorrow. We're going up. The paperwork part, it really been too long. I'm gonna show you. No, Thug ain't no snitch. I'm gonna show y'all what snitch is tomorrow. I'm gonna show you in black and white with no despite. If y'all saying Sergio good, this person good, why 6ix9ine ain't good? Go do a song with him. Y'all might well all rack up as the rap.
That's not the same thing. You see how you trying to flip it? 6ix9ine got on the stand and said he kidnapped me, he killed him, he shot him, he did it. Him right there. Yeah, that guy. His name. Gunna ain't do that. Why you putting Gunna and 6ix9ine in the same category, bro? Gunna ain't even do what Thug did. Gunna ain't even do that. You just chat, like bro said. You just chatting, bro. You just chatting, bro. You just chatting, bro. Cause and you did real time. You just chatting, bro. It's okay, bro. It's okay, bro. You trying to make it sound like it's something different because Thug did it. Okay.
Yeah, that's elected politics. Waking up every day, worry about what Jeffrey Lamar Williams doing, Spire, Scooty. Come on, man.
A lot of y'all gotta understand this as soon as possible, especially if you're one of the dummies who are in the streets. Ain't no rules to the streets, y'all.
Right.
Listen, man. Street dudes
That's the truth.
Been selling off the streets for a bag for a while now. And this is just another occurrence of the streets selling out their morals and principles for a bag.
Yeah.
Of course what Young Thug did was bad. But of course Pee-wee can't say that.
You can't say that.
It's the same way. Hey, bruh. A lot of rappers go to, like these gang-filled areas like the West Coast and other places, and they never shot nobody, never did no dirt with them, didn't grow up with these people, but they get to join the gang because they got the bag.
Mm-hmm.
This is what's going on. Now, he's talking about black and white. You know what's black and white? Young Thug, at the end of the interview, telling the police, hey, I'm ready to tell y'all whatever and talk to y'all and give y'all more information.
Get in plan.
Yeah.
What up, Gort?
What's up, man?
Not much shit. On the clock, waiting on cars to pop up.
Nah, bro, you ain't finna be taking none of my seals, bro. It's my shit. My seals coming in them up for first. Not that talk shit, bro.
Nah, you good, you good.
You
Oh,
got no
no.
side?
Hey, yo, SD.
Yo.
Let me chop it up with you real quick.
Yeah, let me get your number, Gort.
Ready.
We got him 30 off you, gang.
Nice. If you want more, I got Big Dog in here.
Yeah, where you at? I'm waiting for him to pull up, gang. I'm trying to see
He's
what's in
right
them bricks. Are you right here?
He's right there.
Hey, what's the word? What's up with them packs, gang?
Hey, how? He's selling them or you selling them?
Which ones you got?
No, I'm selling them.
How much?
Cat pills or the pack?
Packs.
I'm not selling no packs right now. I got to stack up on them hoes.
Damn. All right, bro. When you stack up on them motherfuckers, I'm placing on order, gang.
Or how much you want? How much you need?
Brody only said you selling 2 of them at a time, so give me 2 of them.
Yeah. All right, 2. All right, bet. Yeah, let me stack up on them because I can be able to sell it to everybody then.
How much you do for like 100 of them bitches?
100?
Half bills.
The calf pills, I can do 600K.
600. Damn, gang, you ain't gonna fuck with us, bro. You cracking our head.
No, I can't sell it for that.
What?
It's a set price. I can't really.
Nigga, where the fuck did you come from?
I can't go lower than anything but 6. What? I can sell
Ooh.
higher shit. You want it for 8? No,
Hold on. I'll be right back.
I can't sell it for no lower at the set price because there's calf plugs. There's a calf pill plug, the plug. So I'm a plug and one of the other homies is a plug. So we agreed on the price.
Hey, how much you letting them your bricks and shit go for?
I can sell you. Hold on, actually, hold on. I think I got 3. No, I got more. Hold on. I can sell you 3 right now. I got 3 on the floor right now. 3 of them.
You what, them sausages?
Yeah, that's all I have.
Well, you
Let me
doing
get
150
2 of them,
for
girl.
2 of them, or you grabbed them too then?
And you want the bet? I got the 2 and
So how
whatever.
much packs you got of that, the lean?
You want the cat pills too?
I got a little bit.
No, I don't need no
Let me
pills.
see.
I just bought something from Brody.
Probably got 3 or 4.
The fuck them niggas go, they finna pull their car out. I need to pull my shit out there right quick.
Look, I got this shit right here. This nigga,
I done found my little area in this bitch. I got 113 of these bitches, only 66 of these bitches. Like, come on now. Shit, it's about to restart. I think I'm cut stream here. It's been what, 4 hours since I've been streaming. Shit, I'm gonna stream tomorrow anyway, but or I might take like an hour or two break, then come back. I don't know. I do not know if this is the end of the stream, man. Regardless of if it's the end or not, man, hit that like button, comment, you know, how far you got in the stream. Shit, subscribe if you're not subscribed. Goddamn. And I'll see you in the next stream, bro. Whether it's in like an hour or two, or whether it's in like 12 hours, you know. Regardless, you gonna see me, I'ma see y'all. Oh shit. Well, that being said, man, I'ma see y'all